Alrighty. A little behind schedule, but time to continue where we left off. Whoop. Darn it. There we go. No word on the Slip Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Buscaroon in return? Alright then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls, though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons can swill all grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish, but as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put me boot down. Drunken Duskwhite. Boy, there's the full spin teeth from sick of the word. Oh, you want to keep them eyes in your face? You need a cool... Wait, hold on. What does it say? This wooden tub, entrusted to you of Buscaroon's Druthers, is now filled with the brim of cool river water. And it's about to be dumped all over this man. Oh, enough, because teats, that's cold. What do you mean no fighting? This Duskwhite scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. Bastard gets to keep his skin for now. Nicely done, Naren. Not only patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the run of the outburst is a Duskwhite Elizin. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskwights can be a rolly lot, but they ain't so bad once you know to know them. It don't seem right the whole borrow race of people from Druthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone's willing to pay the coin and drinking feast is welcome, don't you think? I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask of you. There's a Kirkin friend of mine you see named Tetaroon, a good lad. It was right after the calamity that he came across the fallen shroud. Nearly died in the havoc, so I took him and nursed him back to health as best I could. He worked here at my Druthers for a spell, got to talking about striking on his own, he did, and not long after cast his lot with a merchant bound for Lenosha. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his, the Scarlet Earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have forgotten it when he left, so I like to see that he gets it to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but a friend of mine can. A Rogan fellow by the name of Baron Singh. Bayan Singh? Singh. Bane Singh. Or is it Singh? I'm gonna go with Bane Singh. You'll find him at Hawker's Alley in Limsa Lamensa. He knows everything on the comings and goings of merchants there. Oh, and as you guys can see, it's Halloween time. Boy, Limsa must be crowded today if it's having trouble loading everybody in. But if I just turn behind me, they'll start spawning. Where is he? There he is. You found your way to Alker's Alley, friend. A Croken that worked at Druthers. Ah, you speak of Tetaroon. Related to the Kyo-Rune. Bloke just over there by some blood or another. Two of them put together and were making good coin, but old Tetaroon up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. We're asking Kyo-Rune himself. Be a bit of title up though, best warn you. Best take this chicken egg with you. Little bastard bloody loves the things. Yeah, good to hear old Busk though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like in the send adventure along. Too shy to come on his own self. Got some drinking with that fool. What kind of voice should I give him? What kind of voice? What kind of voice should I give? Kirkin. Customer be welcome. Not customer, not come with custom. Gilkarun busy with business, too busy for blather. How about this egg? If one were so inclined, the freshness of this egg could be checked by placing it in a container of water. Were it to lay on its side, it is almost certainly fresh. Should the egg float, however, it may become possessed by a void scent and should be smashed with extreme prejudice. Chicken egg? Yokarun love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than customer. Then love customer. Looking for Tetarun. Tetarun no here. No here no more. Tetarun leave Limsa. Tetarun will go look for sparklies. Now working at trading post. Good trading post. Forget where trading post is. Weinberg no Tetarun. Weinberg knows trading post. Weinberg at Fairy Docks. You go to Fairy Docks. Gilkarun forgets things. Weinberg remembers things. You talk to Weinberg, not Gilkarun. All the way down there. Hey, Weinberg. Tether and I've seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north by way of Fairdale Airport. Might as well head there, see what we can suss out. Suss! Skip air can take you there. When you arrive, I'd stop by asking Iltfoot. He's an old hand, knows a great deal about many things. Through an eye, I saw him. That is to say, I seen him. Oh my god. He took himself north to Skull Valley into Oakwood. Was looking for a place run by his fellow Kirkin. I reckon he might be ashore of Bronze Lake, my ruin's training post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. Ah, that's right. There's no unless. Haha, unless thou wouldn't. Unless thou wouldn't want this. Ba da 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 da. Tetarun. Customer be welcome. Not customer. Not come with custom. Bring something for Tetarun. A weathered brass earring fit for polished scarlet stone. Favorite of the forgetful Kirkin, Tetarun. Tetrarunes forget this. Forget that 2/3. A Tetrarunes swore he would never forget Earring, but never forget forgot. Never forgot forget. Damn it, never forget forgot. I had it right. Tetrarunes thank. Tetrarunes thank. Good Buskaroon doing good. Good Buskaroon do good. The Buskaroon good to Tetrarunes. Tetrarunes miss good Buskaroon. Good Buskaroon help Tetrarunes. Tetrarunes dead without good Buskaroon. Must give thankies. Many, many thankies. Tetrarunes make Kirk and Firewater for Buskaroon. Buskaroon loves Firewater. You help Tetrarunes make Firewater? Need thingies to make. Need Curl Pup Whiskers. Need 3 good Curl Pup Whiskers. Whack. 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 Do 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 do. Tetrarunes make Firewater for Buskaroon. You bring these. Tetrarunes needs. Yes, I bring you your Curl Whiskers. It takes almost a full year for a curl to grow its first whiskers. It took less than a minute to remove it. You brought all the thingies. Tetrarunes make Firewater now. Make good Firewater for good Buskaroon. Tetrarunes start making Firewater now. Good Firewater take time. More time. You need to come back later. Yeah, well, how about I come back right now? Tetrarunes make Firewater. Good Firewater. You take the Buskaroon. Good Firewater for good Buskaroon. Tell Buskaroon no drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Tetrarunes help Buskaroon happy. Tetrarunes give Buskaroon thankies. Many, many thankies you tell Buskaroon. Tetrarunes make big shop someday. Biggest shop in the Eorzea. Make many, many sparklies. All thanks to good Buskaroon. He is in South Shroud, right? Yep. Alright. Still storming here. Oh hey, Ida and Papa Lemur here. Buskaroon is a good friend of ours. There's no place like his for the latest gossip in the South Shroud. The Sylphs are known to avoid the South Shroud. What could have compelled the Sylpholder to come here? Well, sorry. But the question of motive must wait. Finding him is our most priority. With things relatively common over a little solace, we can focus our search of the effort in this area. Ah, you returned. Thank you for saying Tetrarunes belongs to him. What's this, for me? A foul brew that is made up by tossing various items found in the wild, both live and dead, into a barrel of water, and then letting the concoction ferment a senite under the warm sun. And that is Firewater. Cooking Firewater? So he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why, that old, he died. Oh, bloody hell, he's cutting onions back there. Just to shove it for a year, does he? That sounds about right. Hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's gonna be a long year. Let's say you come back, friend. Then we'll see if we can't make it through this bottle together. There's wood a while you away, still for senior in the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this place was near to here, a place we've never known Sylph to come to. Something must have given them cause to venture this far, more than like missing Sylph elders among them. Here I've marked a tract where it's cited on your map. Go see if there's anything you've seen. Oh. Garleans. Okay, I'm gonna preface this now. I'm not killing the Garleans I encounter. I'm knocking most of them out. Some of them are being killed, yes, because that's self-defense. But if no one's around and no one's gonna stop me, I am knocking them out because I'm half Garlean. I will not murder my own people unless I have to. How far away? Not that far away. And probably above me. You know, it is raining. I should probably, change his clothes a bit. That. Shit, two more. So that was all to be found in the wood. Why did you cut Garleans in this part of the 12's wood? First the Sylphs and now Garleans, all in the same place. Cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the Sylphs, tracking them and giving chase mayhap? But no, this is far into the forest. The whaler spires are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them all. How in the bloody hells could they? Unless someone guided them through. Someone who knew where the spires stand and when the whalers watch. A Gardanian traitor. Glad you come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know how I said I thought we might have a traitor in it? Someone else was aiding the Guardians? Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late, he's taken to ordering my best wines and the finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it. But this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest. I couldn't help but putting two and two together. Suffice to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, Niran, and if he's up to no good, put an end to it. And him, if it comes to that. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Oh, hey, that was easy. Excuse me, are you Laurentius? Can you not see him on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. Pfft, wow, rude. Hey, Laurentius! Not long now. To think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. It's little wonder why the Empire has risen to such height. Only the whalers pay their men their worth. You! What did you... How long have you... Help! Help! Please, come quick. My friends, Desire, Laurentius. I'm under attack. What? Stunned. And knocked out. Got something to say, Laurentius? How did you just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. He appeared. I thought you were working for the Garleans. What do you mean? Hey, get back here. I'm not done with you. Hey, Gentle. See where Woodwiller went? Ah, he went over there. Thank you. Not so fast. How long do you... hold on, I should probably sound a little more pissed. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough. Enough, I say. It's over. Oh, it's over. I sold the maps and the rations to the Empire. It was I. I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin. The whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks. Am proud. But they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty. But in the end, it's those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I saw an opportunity to change my fortunes and took it. All I've done for money. Endangered myself, my home, everyone and everything I love. Why my actions have put your life in danger too. Ha 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 ha. Though you do not realize how much. Bloody idiot. Do imagine that you had me cornered. It's not I who was cornered. Garleans, I brought the VR bastard. Oh, so cool. Just changes on your race. Permit me a question, if you will. All adventurers so deluded as they believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald. You need a veritable mountain of guilt to fund such an endeavor. Such is the cost of fighting great power, or of making of it, or of remaking it as well. To Redania. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a feather bed in Garlemald, did you? You there, Viera? You stand here at old Bust Swish, then you don't stand alone. Thank you, guys. Legolas Laurentius. You mean to stand against the might of the Empire with this red-belly rabble at your side? Your eyes betray your words, coward. You know full well the whalers fear the wasp's sting. Uh-oh. After these trees drink your blood, I will see to it that they are cut down and burned. Show them what happens to those who oppose the Empire. So, this is to be my end. If it's a fight Buscaroon won, then the Curl Claws will fight it. How? Why? You scum have no allegiances. Aye, but you're making a mess of their favorite drinking hole. How has it come to this? Impossible. How did you best the Empire's finest? And with bandits and poachers at your side. They're your sworn enemies. Why do you fight with you? Why do they fight with you and not against you? Ah, but I know the answer all too well. Buscaroon. So it's his doing. His words are one to inspire men to act. Better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? I am sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies, no more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Order and confess my crimes. There's something I would like you to tell Buscaroon. Tell him Laurentius the Fool says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. Little did he know he fought one of the Empire's finest, or the Second Legion's finest. Maybe... Whoops. Maybe in the garlean sense of a word, a bastard, but... My father made sure that I was well trained. With all forms of weaponry. Including magitech. Though magic, I still need a little bit of help with. Laurentius confessed to his crimes. I just had a word from the Twin Outer. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. That's quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference. That it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. Argon that he thought if he couldn't change the love of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not his own. Somehow he failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. Eh? He asked you to thank me, did he? Then there's good in him yet. I just hope the editors are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I like to think he afforded a second chance to make amends. Let's leave the fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Niran. The Sylph Elder's been found. Well, get on with it. It's taken us a fair old while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. Ahem. His name is Frixio, and he's the eldest among the Sylphs of Little Solace, long as he represented his kind in dialogue with Gridanians. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them. A small, leafy, green bridge that we can't seem to find at the moment. And the bridges are of no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find them. There's an abandoned dungeon called Thousand Maws at Totorak here in the South Shroud. Close by the entrance to the place that Frixio was seen. And not long ago neither. You hurry, I reckon you'll find them. Oh, walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to help Elder One. Poor Frixio. Poor Frixio. Meow. Whoa, hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong. Nice and slow. Elder One wins to Totorak, but has not returned. This one is worried, so very worried. And you're right to be. That place fair calls with nasties waiting to make a meal at anyone daft enough to wander in. When the seven hells was you thinking entering the bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, walking ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now! Ah, the fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will attend to her wounds. Oh, it's a girl. Ida, make haste to Anna's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Niren, go to the Thousand Miles of Totorak and see that Frixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and soul rests upon your success. Alright, let's go. Teo! By order of the Elder Seeds, a dungeon known as the Thousand Walls of Totorak is placed under control of... What? The Sylph inside? You sure of this? How in the seventh house did he manage to sneak by? God struck me for being a pure blind fool. You must find the Sylph before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to the Totorak is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you are ready. Alright, before I do that... Beep bop boop. Alright. Should still be early. We should be able to find people. Oh, before I do that... Gotta make sure that portrait look be styling. Alright, we'll give it the old 5 minutes, and if no one shows up, then we do it with the NPCs. Or I could just go in solo. Start steamrolling everything. Yep, just give it the old 5-minute wait timer. I could probably just go in alone and steamroll it. Well, I mean, I kind of am on a bit of a tight schedule. Hee 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 hee. The Black Shroud, 1,000 Maws of Totorak. Hiya! Hiya! Hooah! Whack! Dead. Whoops. Bumped my mic. Whatcha? Whoppa! I probably should have done this with the NPCs. But I will admit I'm having a little fun just steamrolling everything. Wow. Ugh. Sticky everywhere. Uh-oh. Boy, man, there are a lot of mobs. How many bosses have I gone through now? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, here we go. Ugh. Mountain Dew. Gasp it. Oh, come on. Oh my god, he's laughing without moving his lips. He's a ventriloquist. Oh. The mighty slave of Ifrit comes now to me. With a countenance that bespeaks understanding. An intriguing power, the echo. I must needs choose my words with care.
Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last.
Oh, well, yeah, that makes things a lot easier. I don't speak wingding.
I am Lahabrea of the Ascians, servant to the one true god.
The flying spaghetti monster?
Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime. and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The dark minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
I'm just doing my webs. Ah!
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
Alright, let's go, you multi-eyed freak. Ill. Huh. Whack! I don't think I'd one-shot it at least. Aha! Defeated it as the monster. I probably should have done this with the NPCs. I'll make a note of that from now on. Where's the elder? Duh. Finally, fresh air. Mayhap not so fresh, but better than one before. Ah, sinister one is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Did walking one vanquish the many-legged one? This one's grateful to walking one. You're welcome. This one is called Frixio, eldest of the ones in Little Solace. Oh no. Dried lettuce. Yeah, oh man, not again. Uh-oh. If this guy talks, where's my cup? Okay, he's talking. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note on Luxgall, sir.
Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all, where could that accursed icon be hiding? No sign of our wizened friend. I'm afraid not, my lord. I shall order the search perimeter be expanded. Absolutely not. We risk alerting the garleans to our... the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramu will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when last I looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centurion? Were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Sir. Useless. We were so close to completion. I could fair taste it, but at this rate. No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear more fruit in due time. What was it you said? Ah, yes. Though it mean bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility if not we? And alone you are right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise, and it shall burn so bright that Lord Van Balsar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. I am a dick.
Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears the others have suffered the same fate. This one is convinced. Walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. No, Neuraxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Oh man, these visions. Does walking one feel unwell? Kinda. This one would know. What brings walking one to this place? I'm starting to want to give Frixio like Christopher Walken vibes. Came to this one's rescue at Neuraxia's bidding. And then this one owes a walking one a debt of gratitude. The walking one has questions about Lord Ramu. Then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to little solace when walking one is ready. Please come and see this one. This one's may speak properly then. Right, yeah, we should leave. I gotta change that necklace. Then it's settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. Wait, Elder, wait for me. Let me lead. Cast Glamour. Oh, that's right. I don't have it. Oh, man, it's raining. It was literally raining not that long ago, and now it's raining again. Yeah, alright. The music can stop. I kind of like listening to the rain. Alright, Tayo, you wait there. Yo. Back. Ah, you're back. Tell me the Sylph Elder as well. Well, thank the gods for that. I know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Frixio didn't come to any harm. But there I go, tempting fate. Run over the little sauce and secure his peace with the Sylphs before all else befalls, as say. Rest assured, I'll send word of our friends to Charlie and then Twin Adder both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lad, and you're in yourself a place of honor here at Drifters in doing so. Be sure and come by whenever you feel like drop a Kirk in firewater. Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask to see you delivered to the Sylphs of Little Zala. This Azemia rose oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of the tribe's elder, and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. But it's not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them, Till their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the woods safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together. And the 12s would with us. The gift I ask you bear is a symbol of hope that both Gridania and sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. Why are you crafted in the middle of the woods? Hello, no Lexia. A gift from Walking One, Bascaroon. A gift for these ones. Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One, Bascaroon, and Venturing One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception. But this one is moved. Let's all be friends forever. This one is expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Oh, hey, you guys. Ah, there you are, Naren. We have just been hearing tale of your deeds of daring do. Well done. Ah, these Walking Ones aided Neuraxia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind me asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. Misadventures, as Walking One calls them. Well, this one began when Imperial Ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed to try to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled to Totorak. Would that this one had not. In Totorak, a sinister robed one in black. A sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black. Why do I have the feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? You guys want to explain? Elder Frixio, we come to you as emissaries of the nation Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seats here. Oh, right, I forgot I had this in my pocket. Sorry, here. This one sees. So, Walking Ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, yes, your people summoned the Lord of Leven but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seedseer wrote to you. Huh. This one knows well and respect the Horned One Kane Senna. Be assured, the Walking Ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial Ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. These ones want to so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how. Still don't know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how. So this one fled to little solace with all the ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. The Walking Ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. So long as Walking Ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside. Walking ones will not suffer a thunderous judgment. This one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As once said, these ones desire peace with walking ones of Redania. And so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied of the primal in question. In the case of Sils, Ramuh's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile to trespassers. What about the abductions? A fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of a tempered Sylph's desire for reconciliation. Another quality traditionally associated with Ramuh. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold. A timely reminder that these challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your well known to us. The people of Gardania will rest easy knowing the knowledge that the Sils are united in the desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to Horned One, Kane Senna. I need to drink some water. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramuh to rest. That Silpha is very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was it a jibe? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Listen here, you little shite. I'll punch you across the fucking forest. Anyway, we're going to head back to the Walking Sands and tell Minfilia, Waking Sands, all about it. Fear not, we will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this. While we see to that, we should appreciate that if you deliver Frixio's missive to the Owl's Nest. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together, let walking ones of Gridania, and these ones, find a way to live in peace. Please wait. Walking one, Naren. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. Have this Jolly Rancher. It's grape flavored, but be careful, it's also sour. When these ones summoned Lord Ramuh, these ones were gifted this crystal. These ones would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One, as a symbol of this one's trust. Another crystal of light attained. Ugh, this one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal. This one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. Before Walking Ones return to Gridania, this one asks Walking One to watch Touched Ones. As long as Touched Ones are not troubled, Touched Ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witness Touched Ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' home is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for Touched Ones. You know what? Let me summon him. There you go, buddy. joining me on these adventures. Now then, let's look out. There we go. There are temperate sylphs in the distance, but you do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone. Alright, back to Gridania. Spooky. Spooky stuff. Ah, if it isn't Niren. How went the meeting with the Sylphs? Message from the Sylph Elder himself, if I may. So the Sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramu. As long as we leave the Tempered Ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The other seats here will be overjoyed to hear that the Sylphs have welcomed our overtures, and in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You have done this nation a great service, my friend. On behalf of all Gridanians, you have my thanks. That was one loud Lala. The Sylphic folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the other Seatsia to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being on the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the Scions of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples, the suspicion and doubt may have well led us into needless conflict. Pray pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. Oh, sorry, I have to take this. Hello, Niren, can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Ida and Papa Limo returned some little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tale of your exploits. Thanks in part to you, the name of one problem may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. I would apprise you of the present situation in person. Oh boy, alright. Pray return to the Waking Sands. Oh, you don't need all that stuff on you anymore. It's not raining. Get you ready for the desert. Alright, buddy, you go wait. Over there. Meow. Oh. Tatara, what are you doing? Well, if it isn't my favorite adventure, welcome back, Naren. Lady Minfilia awaits you in the solar. Please enter at your leisure. I am given to understand that the matter of Ramuh has finally been resolved. I fear resolved bespeaks permanence we cannot rightly claim, yet I am well satisfied that the Lord 11 will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough, Thancred is sparing no effort. There are many and more, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. I've been meaning to ask, but is Alize quite well? I feel as if scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't. Nor have I, alas. Alize has chosen to walk her own path. Stubborn girl, but you may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Baldassian report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed. Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. Huh? Oh. Huh, you again. It is good to see you again, Naren. Hello, everyone. I've been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Twellswood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike Ramuh from the list. So who's next? The Sahagin and Leviathan? The Lord of the Will has not answered his minion's call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the future. While the Sahagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sils, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least. For a time bears repeating, we can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Ystillus says, unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when the next prime will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows us. Any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear we shall hear from there ere long. You may depend on it. Sorry. Indeed. So then, of all known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with Gridania! Wait, I mean Garuda, who is the primal of the Ixal who lived near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant. So many malms to cover, but that we were more efficient for more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Were he still with us, we should not long have wanted for a more practical solution. She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs, under the sage guidance of the Tzitzit. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You've earned it. Is there something else, Niren? Actually, just a couple things I want to talk to you about. Beg pardon. A man named La Habrea sporting a red mask and robed in black. Dwell preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Ascians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off the veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this La Habrea. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to think... Eek. Tataru. Oh. Sylph in Thanalin. Yeah. At long last, this one finds walking one Niren. This one is most dependable of these ones. Is sent by Elder One Frexio to help walking ones. This one's called Nyrexia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. Hi. Pleasure to meet you, Nyrexia. That cabbage can talk. Oh, hey, Thancred. Ah, Niren, pray do not concern yourself with my welfare. My current investigation has yielded some curious results. The present I am pondering how best to proceed. Alright, buddy. Hey, Brenmond. Your brothers were here. Excuse me, lad, this might sound strange, but I've a chance to see a fellow that looks exactly like me. I'm looking for my twin brothers, see, and I heard they might have come through here. Oh, they could be dead for all I know. This feels like I've been chasing ghosts for an eternity now. Well, if they're dead, they died recently, because I've talked to both of them. Oh, it's Clive and his sister, Cliv. No, Clive. A-E-I-O. Clove. Greetings, Scion. I come on behalf of the students of Valdesian. You may address me as Clive. Is there some reason you'll stay here? Please carry on. I'm not here to see you. Oh, wow, so we do meet other members of the students of Valdesian. Clive and his sister, Clove. Well, and these guys. Biggs and Wedge. Orion J and Una Theon. Oh, they got a new member. I'm starting to wonder if that has to prove who he was. I mean, maybe some folk would say, good on you, mate. Thank you for fighting the Saviors and whatnot. But I reckon most of that's what we've done for them and spit in our faces for allowing Bahamut to blow up half the God's damn world. Knowest thou in part of the broken staff within the solar? It fell from the grasp of Archon Louis Saul, the man who was abiding for love for all Eorzeans, shielded us during the storm of the calamity. The star wheels across the heavens. Who's doing that? Someone on the other side. Destiny, beautiful. Who's doing that? Oh. Why? Oh, hey, it's you. In recent days, I've resumed my trading. Idle hands make for idle minds, and painful memories for all too quick to resurface. Yeah, you're the chick that was a bitch in that group with the healer. Masked man, I think I recall some emulsion ran about something like that in the middle of a skirmish. Of course, I wasn't listening too closely on account of the fact that their friends are trying to kill me. I don't mean to waste your time, friend, but that's the only thing that comes to mind. Hey, Ernvold. I'm to meet with the entity to soon discuss their matter of great importance. How about things? It's about my first official mission. Supposed to be good if it was, yeah? I mean, I'm not sure if I'm ready, but still. Ah, you're ready, dude. Ida, Papalimo, Heribert. There are two types of Alamegans. Fools who wish to fight back, but know not how. And cowards who have chosen to run from the worries. The young man over there is a striking example of the former. Who? Arnvold? Me? I'm the latter, couldn't you tell? Oh, come on, dude. Don't be like that. Yes, the tower is ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged of the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to know and to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of yours are beginning to unite, Niren, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet the darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Ascians' presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. And now part 2 is officially over. Now we start part 3. The adventurer's victory over Efreet, Lord of the Inferno, prompts comparisons to be made to the fabled Warrior of Light. Yet even as the feat draws the admiration of the masses, so too does it draw the ire of the shadowy Ascians. To what end these maxed individuals' scheme remains to be seen, and search for the answers beginning with the one named La Habrea. Commence. There we go. Shoop da whoop. Excuse me. I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary, Niren. We must delve further into the motivations of this masked man, the Ascian known as La Habrea. This is the ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present, we know little less about the Ascians, only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that wrecks the realm. If my fears are to prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Oh, no, not skip cutscene. Earlier I sent word to each Grand Company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effect that they have information on a potential sighting. This is intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with Flame Commander Swift at the Hall of Flames in Uldar to inquire further. How do you go about the investigation thereafter? I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Niren. Actually, I'm going to take a quick detour. Spooky ghosts. Take a quick little detour. I should be able to access this. Or not, apparently. Quick suspend. Give me that. I just wish that auto updated whenever you update your gear set, so you don't have to keep going to it. Alright, let's go speak with Commander Swift. There you are. Last man. You come on behalf of the Scions, of course, yes. We've already relayed to Lady Minfilia. There have been sightings of this rogue near eastern Thanalan. A brass plate stationed at High Bridge. I described him in detail when he alerted us to suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Kroken. Fate can be a cruel mistress. But do might be so quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, Hybrid sees its fair share of travelers. Folk are always coming and going, and some among them may have all caught a glimpse of your target. You could do worse than speak to the merchant named Hihibaru. The fellow is always starved for customers, and no doubt... and he'd no doubt welcome your attention, whether or not you have a coin or the mind to spend it. Okay, cool. Do. Welcome to High Bridge Adventure. Whatever you seek, I, Hihibaru, can provide it. Probably. Got the masked man? Not sure I have one of those in stock. Oh, you're after a masked man. Why didn't you say so sooner? Such an individual might have featured in one of the many rumors I've heard. If you linger well, may help you learn a thing or two, eh? When the Order of Nalthal began excavating ruins below, I had hopes that Highbridge would turn into a bustling hub of pilgrims. But thanks to the nigh-endless beastman raids, folks are too afraid to come within a mile of here. I sold everything I owned to get my venture started, and I'm loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick it out. If things keep going as they are, I'll be bankrupt before the moon is through. Whining about won't do me no good. No, for my business to survive, I need business. Speaking of which... nose itches. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares? Spend a bit of coin to help a struggling merchant? The masked man? Bah, I'll take your bloody masked man. I know what I said before. But vague rumors are all I got. I know you want to know about him. Go ask the other merchants. See, this is why you're not getting customers. Wow. Ah, yes, I heard of the masked devil. It seems to be appearing not only around Highbridge, but elsewhere throughout that island too. Enough folk have reported seeing him to convince me he's more than a figment of our imagination, but little is known about him otherwise. On the trail of the masked man, I have heard of him, but only in hushed tones and faint whispers. He said he wears a black hooded robe and looks right suspicious. That's about all I can say, though. Little though it is. Hey yo. I've seen a masked man wearing a dark robe. No, I haven't, nor do I wish to. Business is bad enough without shady characters looking about. Folks have been given Highbridge wide berth because of all the Kirkin raids. None but the most devout pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. Judging by your expression, I take it you didn't learn much abuse. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are tough for us merchants at the moment. The cooking raids are so constant, so organized, we're beginning to suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first, like most of us do, but that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I must keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Finally got some honest-to-God's information on your masked man. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own 2 eyes. I was out for an evening stroll, minding my own business, when I noticed a cloud of smoke rising from the cliff over Thal's Spite. Curious, I took myself to find the masked man. Your masked man, I'm sure of it, standing by a fire. As if to answer, some Kirkin appeared soon after, and the group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out the earshot to hear of anything. When the group had dispersed, an idea came to me. If we were to use this smoldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It would be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt, but you're proving yourself more than a match for a pack of rats. So what do you think? That sounds some reliable information, even if I do say so myself. Well, with all the lingering about if you've been doing, wouldn't you say? Alright, fine. That is a little far. Huh, I never did finish this. I only need to kill 2 or 3. Oh. That's that hunting log complete. Can't believe I never finished that. Wow. I really never finished this at all. Oof. Whoops. Ignore the need to kill them. Dude, first it's raining in Gridania in like 2 zones, and now it's raining in Thanalan. Why is it raining so much? Since a hostile presence. Corpse Brigade. Huh. Oh, hehe. Back so soon? Were you able to find clues leading to your masked man? Or the destroyer? The scroll! It bears a prayer to Ralgar, the destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Ralgar is the guardian deity of Alamigo, which is currently under garlean rule. It's highly uncommon for folk of other nations to revere him, and which my last guild that your assailant was Alamigan. Seems this masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess the merchant and me envy such a diverse network of contacts. So same merchant also senses danger ahead, and darkness besides. Are you certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge? You know I can't, Hihibaru. The Alamigan bandit you had a run-in was somehow connected to your masked man of mystery. So it stands to reason that if you want to pick up the trail again, you should head towards Little Alamigo, over in southern Thanalan. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is a favorite destination for those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to life in Ul'dah. The hearts of the denizens are said to be as barren as the wasteland they live in, and for all intents and purposes, it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not so warm welcome. Now, I am not certain how much help she will be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who has relocated to Little Alamigo. Her name is Hihira, and shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged you could send my love. Not a day goes by that I don't think of her. Suppose this is it then. I hope that you will linger here a while longer. Call some beans, spend some coin, what you have you. But something tells me you're destined for greater things. Wherever it is you end up, I wish you the best. Thank you, Hihibaru. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, there she is. Huh? Why, yes, Hihibaru's my father. He said what? I wish I could be a better daughter to him. It's just that... Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be bothering you with family matters. I'm just, you know, I'm grateful for you sending the message. Now what brings you here? Masked man? Well, I'm afraid the description doesn't ring any bells, but one of the others may have seen something. I would recommend you first speak with Gundabald, the leader of the settlement. I must warn you, though, he's not exactly accommodating to outsiders. Hi. And who are you? State your business and be quick about it. My name is Narendra Faris. I'm here on behalf of the Scions of the 7th Dawn. I'm looking for a masked man. Looking for a masked man, advanced villain, you say? And why should we help you, pray? We struggle enough without having to answer to the whim of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Begone. Brother. Alright, jerk. Maybe you can help me, Flame Commander Gizelbert. Well, I'm an adventurer. I'm Gizelbert, head of security here at Little Amigo. Heard you tell that you had business with Gundabald. And with a bristly old bear, I don't doubt he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not even my men and I can get so much a word of thanks out of them, despite watching this place day and night. But thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man whenever I can, and you seem to be a decent sort. Tell me what's brought you here. Might be as I can lend a hand. The trail of a masked villain, you say? Can't say that sounds familiar, but I have my men on the lookout for any to emulge to the south of here. If there's any suspicious activity, they are like to have seen it. I don't mind to take each a cup of sweet Thanalan tea so as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd all be more willing to tell you what they know. Sure. Teo, let's go. Yup. Who the hell's are you? I'm trying to conserve my energy here, so leave me alone. Piping hot infusion of freshly picked young Thanalan tea leaves, mixed with rich old goat cream and a generous spoonful of golden cactar flower honey. Well, you consider it, my friend. My thanks, friend. What's that? Last villain hiding among the refugees. Like as not. My compatriots live here, go through. My compatriots as live here go through as they're dead on their feet. It is near impossible to tell what's on their minds. For all I know, they're all up to no good. Excuse me, sir. You there? Are you in Malta? No? Then carry on. But would you like some tea? Ah, this sophisticated aroma. It's been ever since I had a drop of sweet Thanalan. I'm going to enjoy this. Huh? A masked man? Don't know, don't care. Unless he's got dark scaly skin, stands 10 miles tall, in the face of a lizard, I don't give a mother's fart. Alright then. Thank you, sir. You're welcome for the tea. Shoo, don't bother me. If the Malta overrun us, I'm blaming you. Would you like some tea? For me? You shouldn't have. Sorry, a suspicious masked man. As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out whether it was a man or not, but with the mask and robe, but assuming it was a he was talking to some Alamegans. I assumed he was one of them. Interesting. Oh, you're back. So did my lookouts have a lot to share with you? Doesn't sound like much to go by. Trying to get any further in your investigation seems you'll need more the cooperation of the Alamegans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. So you're determined to press on with your investigation? Then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Alamegans' trust. And the best way to win the trust is to get the compatriots of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. Coin does the talking, but the Alamegan are bound by something far stronger. It's not as tangible, if not as tangible, a common purpose. That purpose, of course, is the liberation of their home from garleans. Gundabal belongs to the Alamegan resistance, so your best bet would be someone who is part of the same crew. As you would any well-connected people, you might want to start asking them. Oh boy. Alright. Gotta go talk to... Oop. Minfilia. That's Central Thanalan. Stand up to Taru. Welcome back, Naren. How far is the investigation? I see, given all that they have suffered, it's little wonder the Alamigan refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They have had their homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all those who were displaced. As a result, a great many of my Alamegans now live at the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease their hardships? I fear that nothing of the sort of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. Well, let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of investigation, it just so happens there is an Alamegan native among the Scions. I should be pleased to introduce you to him. Your Alamegan comrade is the name of Haribart. He joined our cause in the hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards the endeavor, I doubt that he would be glad to. I have no doubt that he'd be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Haribart is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. Yeah, I talked to him. Haribart. But is near in this Lucifarius. The Scions, Wrath and Star. Is that all I can do for you? You wish to win the trust of the people of Little Amigo. That is a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I'd like nothing more than to help, but I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Alamiga Resistance, you see, but I left in favor of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose ever remains the same, the liberation of Alamigo. Yet whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I may have no friends in the Resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Albreda. She's the resident of Cornwall. Say my name when you meet her. She won't lead you astray. There she is. Eh? You want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Ha! Huh. Why the hell should I do that? Give you what reason? Haribert sent me. Haribert sent you? That worthless whoreson. He abandons his comrades, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favor? Simply incredible. I mean... I realized Haribert was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man. If he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. See that bloke there? That's Mefford, captain of the Resistance. I'll give you what you need. Oh, thank you. I am Mefford, proud man of the Alamiga Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain, it's Galleon, sir. His wound's gone festered and he's burning up. I don't think he's got much time. God damn it, I asked the villagers for aid, got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. Galleon's died. His blood is on their hands. His Cornwall cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight. They might listen to Albreda. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we scarcely know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, go to her and try. Hello again. One of my efforts is in bad shape, you say? I'm sorry, but there's nothing I can do. I want to help, I truly do. They're my countrymen, after all. That means going against the elementals' will. I've been a quarryman long enough to know how the right terrible beings they can be. I wouldn't forget myself if everyone gets banished because of me. If anyone who could help, it'd be Charlene, the Hamlet's resident here. You can take her to her. She'll listen though. I'll get my hopes up. You wish to aid the Alamegans. You have assisted a kind-hearted adventurer, but I'm afraid I'm not the authority to grant your wish. The authority belongs only to the elementals, eternal guardians of the soulwood. All outsiders are be they babes or beasts, or men grown, are judged of the night, whether they may even have a place beneath the boughs. Alas, the Alamegans' petition has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not have to leave to receive the wood's bounty. Never has it been since time memorial, never shall it have be. Wow. And this is why no one likes the elementals. Well, I'll be right back. Gonna use the restroom real quick. Oh, I'm back. Uh-oh, did I miss something? View comments. Uh-oh, it was 3 minutes ago. We talked to Merid. That's how it's be then. Bloody hero might as well kill Galleon himself. Spit on the elementals and spit on their bloody will. Cannot wait until the resistance is free of this place. I led my men to Quarry Mill, hoping to find refuge. Instead, we found indifference. Cold-blooded bastards here want us out. I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel. Hell, Galleon can't even stand. As you well know, the people of Cursed Hamlet won't help us, so I have no choice but to turn to you, adventure. My homeland, long animal form is a traditional remedy, with poison-purging properties. If you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd be forever in your debt. Sure. Heal. The elementals can get bent for all I care. Whack. Oh, you're back. Tell me you got 4 horns with you. As a matter of fact, I do. The particular specimen is almost twice as long as a normal horn. How it grew to this size in a single season is baffling. You're a godsend, adventure. Praise Rolger, there's at least one man in this place who gives a damn. Now, we just need to find a way to repair them. Wouldn't happen to know a man named Buskrum, would you? Some comrades of mine told me about him once. Said he never turns away folk in need, no matter where they're from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, he's like to have tools to make medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns to him and have them ground down. When he's done, bring the powder back, give it to Farmund. Here. Godspeed. As a matter of fact, I do know a Buscaroon. Do. Near and ever a sight for sore eyes. How fares the adventuring? Rolling and coin like there's no tomorrow, no doubt. You got something to show me. Well, these look like good old antelope horns. Need them ground down to make medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. I'll give you some of the stuff I have in me stores. I am no stranger to the remedy. A vegan friend of mine once used to treat my festered wound years and years ago. Safe to say, he saved my life. What's that? This is for an Alamegan soldier in Quarry Mill. So it comes full circle. I hope it helps the poor sod as needs it. Oh, don't worry your little head off about payment. I still owe you a deal more than you owe me, I reckon. Oh, that's nice of Buscaroon. All these trees. Faramund, it is well to see you returned. Have you the medicine for our brother? Oh, what does it say? Is one is to believe Buscaroon, this sour-smelling paste from Alamigo, will stop a wound from festering. Gods bless you, adventurer. I'll see Galleon receives treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the captain to rest easier. It's been a terrible burden on him trying to keep every man alive. Does a great kindness, friend. Adventurer, Galleon has gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. He should be walking about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his conditions like to deteriorate as it was before, or worse. We need you to help us find him and quickly. Start by asking Albreda. Might be as the woman's seen something. Albreda. Ah, finally, it's about time you came asking about Galleon. I watched him leave Cornwall some time ago, and he left me the sealed letter before he made off. That made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. This is why I must leave you all. Do not work for me, just find your way safely to little amigo. Blast it, would I had known what he was thinking, I would have stopped the spelling myself. The love Galleon bears for his brothers is strong. He's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the wood in his weakened state is suicide. Out in the wilds alone, the fool, that great big sentimental fool. My men will scour the woods for Galleon. Please help us find him before something terrible happens. Let's go, Teo. Oh my god, it's a Galleon. Watch out, a goblin. Goblin? Oh shit, it's a goblin. I got it though. Galleon. Captain, but why? You should all be on your way. Who do you take us for? We're Alamegans, and Alamegans never forsake one another. Hardships be damned. Remember the oath we swore, goddammit. The oath to reclaim our homeland. We'll set foot in Alamego soil together. Or not at all. Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let us return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'm going to give you such a thorough thrashing you wish I didn't find you. I can't thank you enough for saving Galleon. I'll see you back at Chloramil. Galleon's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to take the road again. Much as I mislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall you wanted something of me. Proven a true friend to my people. Ask me anything, and it's yours, so long as it's mine to give. Cooperation with the people of Little Amigo, that's all? Far be from me to question your desires, of course. Very well, I'll provide you with a letter to show to Gundabald. The old bear was my mentor when we first joined the Resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know of him, but he takes care of his own. But no doubt he will do all in his power to aid you. Alright. Do. Why have you returned? You are not welcome here. I thought I made that clear, brother. Quickly drawn up letter addressed to one Gundabald. You spoke with Mefford. It's been so long since I last heard from him. I feared him dead. 12 be praised. Whoever you are, Mefford sees you as a friend, and any friend of Mefford is a friend of mine. I know of this masked stranger you seek. I will tell you all what I can. An outsider resembling your masked stranger has reportedly been appearing near Little Amigo of late. What's more, it seems some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'll want to question them about their trysts, for they are not like to yield the information readily to an outsider. If you'll tell them I sent you, though, they may feel obliged to talk. Brother. Whoop. Gundabald sent you. Listen, I told him it was a bad idea. All that tripe about believing the masked man and... Oh, you don't know anything about this. Why didn't you say so to start with? You can't throw the old bear's name around like that, expect me to not think I'm in for it? A masked man? No idea what you're talking about. Ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. Yeah, sure, I bet, buddy. Whoop. Oh, I guess they are down below. I don't know why I thought they'd be up top. What? Haven't been meeting with masked men of lately? Let's see. Nope, can't say I have, but I'll be sure to tell all my friends you're looking for them. Yeah, I bet you will. There's a bunch been skulking about right suspicious, but like I've got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see it, and that there's trouble, mark me words. So you have indeed confirmed my suspicions about the masked man. That is most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end, brother. There's anger inside them. I can see it in their eyes. I ought to know, for it once burned in me as well. 2 decades ago, that same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled Alamigo. That would do but to depose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got our revolution alright, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was too late. Alamigo had fallen. Times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time, but the young ones know this not. Unless we intervene, they are like to commit great folly. If you learn all of their plans, I would like you to bring word to me. Hey, adventurer, you're done talking with the old bear. I've got a message for you from Wilfred. Lad's something of a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed that you've won over Gundabald and wants a word with you. Says he'll be over at the craggy area north of here. You, Wilfred. Thanks for coming, friend. This is no ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of the old bear, so I wanted to meet you to discuss something in private. Tell me, what are you snooping about? Did the Empire send you, or something else? Curl got your tongue? No matter whoever it is you work for, the meddling ends here. Get him! Oh no. 2 obnoxious teenagers. You wanna try that again? You're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us, beat us all bloody like. But nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're gonna attain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it we'll reclaim our homeland. Attacked by Wilfred and his cronies, that they would go to such lengths for the sake of this plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are like to harm others, if not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness. Wilfred mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. Of what power could he be speaking? Gundevald... Oh, it's a girl. Bertiliana, God's preserved, what happened? I was out foraging when the corpse brigade came. They took me to their hideout and the whole while they laughed at me. Said that I suffer because I cling on to hope. Is it wrong to dream of home? Is it wrong to call ourselves Alamegans? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong. I swear to you, those villains will answer for their crime in due time. But tell me, does anyone else know of this? Wilfred, he saw me outside. He was so angry. I must tend to Bertiliana. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear they may do something rash. A map of Zanrak. Oh, hello, Wilfred. What you doing? Oh, mighty Ralgr, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength to put an end to the suffering of your people. Huh. Here to interfere again? Well, you're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare oppose us ever again. Crystals. Crimes. Shifting sands. The plan succeeds while the power to lay the Empire low, to change the world for the better. Might be as Gundevald contends to eke out an existence in a musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Now, where in the seven hells did I put that bloody map? A hunting knife and this wild lass. What those animals did to Bertiliana is unforgivable, and to think they looked down on us. Well, I'll suffer the simulation no more. I'm with Wilfred to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards. Uh-oh. I think these youths mean to summon an icon. Gone, the whole lot of them. It is as I feared. They mean to take matters into their own hands. What exactly is they mean to do? Countless years of use have seen the blade dull and nicked and the haft worn smooth. A detailed map of the Immortal stronghold in southern Thanalan. What's this? Hunting knife? And above a Xanarok. Wait, you said Wilfred spoke of crystals, did you not? They couldn't possibly mean to. By the gods, this is rank madness. The fools are untrained and blooded. They have no notion of how dangerous the Immortal are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 yalms of a crystal. They are headed east. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late. Come on, Tayo. We gotta hurry. Yeah. Uh-oh. Well, they didn't even make it close. Proceed. Wilfred, did no other survive? This is all wrong. Getting the crystals was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. We were. Pull yourself together, lad. We were going to make an offering of crystals to Roger, to summon him, just like the masked man taught us. We thought the sneak at the Xanarach can make off with the lizardman's cash, but the costs, and so many dead. Gods forgive me.
Heathens, you shall pay for your crimes with your souls.
I will get our young ones' transgressions, but a soul is too high as a price to pay for youthful folly. For all their failings, they are the hope of Alamiga people. This hope I will guard with my life. Come on then, you savage beast. Forgive us. We only wanted...
The excuses will keep. The whelps must pay for their crimes. I will not let you harm them.
Adventurer, stay close to Wilfred. Oh, Wilred. I know I saw that in F.
Come ye blessed of our Lord's breath.
Oh my god, more. Get no further.
We almost have them.
Your skills at arms is impressive, adventurer. Our wayward youth could learn from such a man like you. The battle is won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let us return to Little Alamigo. Wait, we come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, right for the picking. Have you learned nothing, Wilred? Did you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends? No one said anything about that. The masked man told us we could defeat the Empire if we summoned Roger. He swore. Enough. I will hear the rest of this sorry tale back in Alamigo. Little Alamigo. I dare say Niran will wish to hear it as well. Hear that, kids? Never listen to strange, black-robed men wearing masks telling you to get crystals to summon gods. No more lies, Wilred. Tell us everything. I was outside with the others when he appeared, the masked stranger. He told us about summoning Roger, about using crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from this squalor that I never stopped to question his motives. But I should have been known. There's no solution. Nothing we could do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts.
Listen to me, Well-Read. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and mortar to define who we are. No matter where we may be, Alamigo lives on within us all. It's for you to decide what to make of this legacy. But whatever you choose to do with your life, never forget that you owe it to this adventure, an outsider. I won't, I promise. Thank you for saving me, and I'm sorry I tried to kill you. I will hold a little bit of a grudge for that. My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls such as yours out there. Little Alamigo may not have much in the way of comfort, but you will always be welcome here. Would that we had more information to offer, but Wilred told you is the extent of our knowledge of the masked stranger. Left unchecked, the man will bring about great pain and suffering. I pray that you will find and put a swift end to the creature. for the sake of the young ones who died by his poisoned words. Godspeed, Gundevald. Alright, once again, I am praying, and I am returning to the waking of the Sandings. Tatara, what are you doing sitting? I should probably do it in first person so you guys can just see her sitting and then immediately standing up. Oh, Minfilia. Oh, there's Tataru. Welcome back, Naren. I reliably informed the investigation took you to Coimel and Little Alamigo. So tell me, were you able to learn aught of La Habrea? As a matter of fact, yes. He seems to be getting people to try and summon. Planted the knowledge of summoning in impressionable young minds, you say? Precisely the kind of deception the Ascians would employ. While many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to the calamity, some are brought about by the margin of will, by a malign will. We must needs delve deeper into this, while things remain quiet on the primal front. All work and no play makes Minfilia dull Scion. Tataru, shut up. Huh? Did you say something? Nothing, my lady. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further on the investigations. While you were attending to business in Thailand, some new information arrived courtesy of our friends in the Sylphs. An individual fitting La Havrea's description was sighted in the North Shroud. These sightings may come in the wake of serious mysterious deaths in the self-same area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. I would have you continue your investigation where you left off. Well willing, we will pick up La Havrea's trail once more. Neuraxia can furnish you with the details. Pray speak with her and take it from there. As always, be careful out there, Naren. Neuraxia. Where's my little cabbage patch, Neuraxia? Neuraxia. Walkie One is to investigate Sinister One, and then heed well this one's words. This one's friends with Walkie One and Ashcrown Consortium. According to Friendly One, a digging one named Medrod had an encounter with Scary Masked One. This Masked One is most certainly a Sinister One. Hey, Neuraxia, you're wearing a mask. So is Ida. And so is... no one else within my camera range. Rocky when she goes to speak with Digging One and Medrod. Digging One is found in Falgard Floor in North Shroud. Alright then. do. Man, it's rain. This is like it's raining again. Like this is the 4th time it's raining. Please leave me be. I'm not long for this world. I looked death in the face. There's only a matter of time before he comes for me. Just like he came for that poor woman. Perhaps I should soothe him. Soothe. You're right. It's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible. That's true, but that hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I can think straight again. I believe I can even recount what I saw without losing it. It was just an ordinary day. I headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. A masked man garbed in head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow, a weird creature that was all eyeball and jagged teeth, taken by curiosity. I crept as near as I dared. To see the corpse of a woman. One glimpse was enough to tell me that she died a gruesome death. In an instant I knew right away the masked man was a minion of Thal, come to claim her soul for his realm. Maybe not. What? You're investigating the same masked man? If that's the case, I will help you in any way we can. Oh, we'll help you in any way we can. Aye, anything to ensure that we don't have to suffer Medrot's hysteria ever again. Alright, teamwork. That's what I wanted to— Wait, I haven't been that bad, have I? Anyway, I'm all for helping this adventure. Least I could do to repay him for accompanying me. So here's what we know about the deaths. All the victims, Tile, seriously, were found with their faces torn to shreds. One, the local fauna, the only scale kid known as Zid could inflict such wounds. That's why some folks are pointing the finger at them. I somehow doubt that's the answer looking for is that simple, but for the sake of the thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures, see if we got any proof connecting them to the deaths. Oh, they're down below. Alley-oop. Well, you've already seen that this is. Good work, adventure. So were you able to find aught else? Just culprits? The creatures are culprits? Absolutely not. Nothing. Truth be told. Not even if there were proof, I wouldn't know what it looked like. Anyway, we would strike this from our list of suspects, which leaves us with the masked man and his winged eyeball. There's something else I had heard about deaths, because all the victims have been comely maidens. If I had to watch myself, unseemly japes aside, there's a rumor going around that there's some whisper that each of the victims died. Her rancor went to the great big rock somewhere in the south of here, causing it to flash and moan. This bears investigating, I reckon. I'm gonna give you Spire and then stick between and blow a piece of that crag. This thing doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you just have to throw the thing. Once you've torn the rock a new one, come back with the fragments and give you something gander. Oh. I really need to start cleaning out my inventory. I'm in crystal. Oh, I need more. 5 pieces? Most folks are scared to go the 100 yards of the Rock of Rancor. Aya has a name, but what's a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you? Bigger than a shard, but not quite large enough to be a cluster. The energies emitted by the crystal slightly tingle the hands of any who touch it. Huh? Why, these are just your garden variety crystals. They're hard to tell beneath the dirt and grime, but they're definitely lightning aspected. Hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with the masked stranger. Looks like I wasted both your time and perfectly good 5-cent stick. Oh well. That's something you should know. I've been keeping this to myself lest I was in Maraud's paranoia, but I too have seen the winged eyeball. I cannot say whether it was a coincidence, but my sighting took place at precisely the same time as Bedrod's. I was heading home after a day of digging when a shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in the gaze with one giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs and ran without once looking back. This happened in the rocky area west of here, in case you had a mind to investigate. Well, there's a Ziz here. I don't see a giant eyeball or anything. Well, it's Bane Might. Whack. A monstrous Banemite appeared, and you slew it. The creature had long been a scourge upon the folk of Falkhood. Intentional or no, you've done us great service. You have my gratitude. This does not make me wonder. Was it truly a winged eyeball I saw, or merely a trick of the light combined with blind panic? There's been no promising leads in the murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep knowing that the killer is still at large. Judging by your forward brows, I take it this sorry business troubles you as much as it does for me. I had been pondering my encounter. I was uncertain for a time, but there can be no doubt about it. It was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's implausible that I could have mistaken such a distinct creature for a Banemite. But you and I were moments apart. How could we both seen it at precisely the same time? What's more, our adventurer friend here had a run-in with the Banemite at the very spot you claimed to see the fiendish eyeball. Isn't that right? There must be an explanation. I know. I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. Oh, he's serious. But listen, mayhap it's not as serious as we're making it out to be. There's no reason why it couldn't be. Gods, of course, there must be more than one of the buggers. Ugh, it's so obvious. Then that means, since there have been repeated sightings of these fiends, then there must be even more victims as yet undiscovered. Like, I do believe we're out of our depth here, man. We gotta leave this to the rest of the expert. Yes, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventurer. It's a pleasure knowing you. While I burn to know the truth, some things are best left unknown. As you have forgotten, it was the rocky area to the west I had my encounter. Should you discover aught of note, you'll still want to alert the authorities. There's a guardhouse nearby. The servants should be pleased for any information that pertains to the security of the region. Ugh. Huh. Found the corpse. And a giant floating eyeball. Whack. Oh man, that's another body I shoved in my pocket. The body of this poor soul has been defiled in more ways than one. Excuse me, guys. Serpent Sergeant, I have a body. Greeting, adventurers. Is there aught I might assist you with? Wait, what'd you say? I have a body. Where? In my pocket. How? Gods be good, not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot get used to the horrid sight, poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in Central Shroud, while the masked stranger you seek does not seem to be a feature in any sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end, none can say. The victims have all been young women, all found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It's been difficult to identify them, so as to notify the next of... This one engraved with the lily motif. The very same object was found upon another victim. A family sigil of or that of an organization, perhaps. Well, let me see. Either way, I dare to hope that we find a pivotal in solving the murders. I would have you hold on to the lily button. You will need it to continue your investigation. While it is in standard procedure to trust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take this button to Gridania and have it examined by Mion. It may have some of her vast network of light shed upon its sigil. Alright, to Mother Mion for this murder investigation. Nothing but a grim, dastardly murder has taken place. Or murderers, technically, making this a serial killer. Woo! 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 Good evening to you, Naren. By your grim expression, I suspect you aren't here for scones and FT. The lily seals are carved into this tiny ivory button. Well, isn't that a lovely little button? The engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you find this? On a dead body? Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lily sigil. You'll have to find the answer the old-fashioned way, by asking around. You could do worse than a pair beginning with Bernadette, over by the Aetheryte Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Need help tracking down the owner of a button? That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then. Show me what you have. Huh. Seems to be some manner of decorative button, reminiscent of these worn by families of old. Though I not claim to know its sigil, however I can say with certainty that while the white lily is a recurring theme in Gridanian culture. Alas, I do not know who would make a personal sigil of it. There is a soul in Gridania who does. It would be Sangold over at the Lancers Guild. The one makes a point of knowing all the citizens on a full-name basis. Oh, hi, Iggy. You get a dope. Hold on. Where is it? Casted dead on me. Oh, there's our fearless FC leader. And there he goes. Let's see, Lancers Guild. Bernadette believes that I can help you. Well, that's a rather bold assumption to make. I will try to assist, never you fear, but whether all comes of it is another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? Fascinating. This work is quality rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this button is most certainly well-to-do. Maybe we should take your search to Gendry's ward, northwest of here. Wait. Memory comes to me. Late there has been a man who is perpetually seated at the bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Ursendel, and I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon his breast of jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it.
Oh, that's a little messed up. Dude's got a little ghost haunting his ass.
I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray leave me to my thoughts.
Can you tell me about this?
The sigil of the Darton cause.
Cause? Cower. Cowers? Darton cause.
Darton cause family. How is it that you came to be in possession of this button? The body of a murdered woman. Her face. Was it marred in any way? I fear as much. I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal the truth to you of the deaths, but on one condition. Promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment.
I'm curious though. Just a curious little sort. Where is it? Level 34. And this is skeletons in her closet. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 22 more quests. And then I'm done with part 3, I assume.
I was once a man serving in the employ of the oldest and proudest families of Gridania, the Darton cause. During that time, I had the honor of waiting upon Lady Amandine.
Amandine? Amandine? I'm gonna go with Amandine.
Lady Amandine, mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and possessed of a heart befitting her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her. No, my lady escaped with her life. Death may have well been a kinder fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed, and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons until one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. None among us knew whence they came, these masked men, but my lady believed that they would help her regain that which she had lost. So began the rites of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew more grotesque as time went by. Eventually, there came the day when my lady bound one of her handmaidens to the bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of the body. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant that I was, but when the time came to return home, my legs refused to move. I knew then that I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare I had witnessed. So it was that I left Hawk Manor for my home for nigh on half a century. Long did I wait for the girl who was slain, and longer still for the woman, the Lady Amandine. Amandine. Nah, there's no A in there. I mean, there is 2 A's, but there's no third A. Yet one cannot wait forever. I endeavored to put the matter behind me indeed. I resolved never to speak of my experience, until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest, as you swore to me you would. She awaits you at Hulk Manor, on the western edge of the central shroud. Go now, go, and do what must be done. Alright, boy. We're gonna go clear out a haunted mansion. I mean, fitting. It's close to Halloween. The All Saints Wake event is going on. There's a creepy moon out. It's nighttime. And there it is. Hawk Manor. Alright, I said I would do this with the NPCs. Or... okay, not an instant pop. A Lancer, a Thaumaturge, and a Conjurer. Time for the spook. Key. Spooky time. Hawk Manor. Oh, I just noticed. They're, oh, well, I was gonna say their outfits matched, what their job is, but you're not a DPS, you're not a you're not a green, red, blue. Oh, cool. I forgot that they talk. Are you a boy or a girl? I'm gonna say girl? This mansion is massive. Perhaps there's something useful in that room. Yeah, I know. Man, it's a good thing she's ignoring us while never mind. Uh-oh. Ah, I tried to stun her. Brain farted on that. Yeah. Uh-oh. No, no you don't. I was hoping we could sneak past him. Uh-oh. The Void Sent Master is sure to be somewhere here. It's sure to be here somewhere. Yeah. Alright, it's down. I had it set to down. Stars above, descend. They even have putting a little limit break lines. Alright. I'm not gonna make the mistake of going forward, because we have to go backwards. Alley-oop.
Oh, there's a skeleton. Spooky. Oops. Looks like I got too close looking inside. Oh, there's still a bat. I will just calmly sneak in. Nope, that doesn't work. Just pick this up. Hey, you guys got anything to say? No? Alright then. I think we can use this flow of magic to return to the manor entrance. Back in my day, there was nothing there. You had to run all the way back up. And the strategy was to use return to get to the entrance. Because it was faster. Wait, what does the bloody parchment say? The arcane text scrawled upon this page appeared to have been written in blood. Could it be due to breaking the area's sealed barrier? Milk, eggs. Oh, it's a grocery list. Alright. Time to throw some dirt in your eye. I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye. Well, I guess suffice to say her face is fixed. Too bad I'm gonna have to break it. Let us put this wayward soul to rest. Uh-oh. Look away. Oh no. That's Tank Buster. Oh, I could silence it. Ah. It's a shame, lady, that all that ugly's now on the outside. Oh, that didn't stun her. Haha! You obtained a charred axe. I like mine. Huh? Darkness has taken root within these halls, sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened it to life. Oh, there's two of them. Black masks. Now, La Habrea, Ascian of the 12th Staff. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal of light, much less 3. Crystals make you strong, and it is that strength that the light is drawn. Heidelin chose well. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. Try me. Alas, we came here not to play, but to take the measure of your strength. For Master La Habrea, that task is now accomplished. We take our leave of you. Fare you well, bringer of light. Well, time to go back to Gridania. Tell him that Hawk Manor is haunted no more. Huh, I should probably implement this. Huh, you know, now that we've slain this evil, repressive darkness, it's nice that, now it's daytime, bright and sunny. You are returned. What sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amandine? You must tell me all. I killed her, and everything in my way. So she went so far as to consort with devils. Would that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally rest in peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but 'tis plain that they are the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe that they have brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence I aloud know not how many innocent young women to die unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore. Though misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both, I am an abettor to a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities, and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul. Huh. Oh, the little ghost is gone. I guess they only show up at night. Oh, I gotta report back to Minfilia. Alright, I'm gonna catch her in the act. Look at her sitting on the job. Tataru! Has, people changed? Nope. Welcome back, Niren. Full glad am I to see you safely returned. Tell me how you fared on your sojourn in the Tollswood. So it turns out there was a haunted manor. 2 of La Habria's minions, and they sought to measure your strength by their own admission. The devils taunt us. It is beyond doubt, then, the Ascians have begun to move in earnest. Would that we knew to what end. Yet we will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we are at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Alas, we can only do so much. It's clear to me that we, the Scions, are too few to protect the realm against this threat of unaided. We must needs alert the other 3 nations to the presence of this elusive enemy. I recommend that they heighten their vigil. Huh. There's no shortage of the world that the Ascians might, of misery in the world the Ascians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope. That is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all that we can from information available to us. Let's set the investigation aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you are ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others. Will this be voiced, or...?
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan. Our task will be to slay the Primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvip hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst. The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you. No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
Nah, I'm not afraid of no icon.
So you will accept?
I'll face this Titan.
Thank you.
We can't very well send him to Limsa Lominsa without Y'shtola. Can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the 7th Dawn. And all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies. Tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would. Papalimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be. You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
So, where am I going again, Minfilia? Straight to the Maelstrom. Ooh, what top is he wearing? Raptor skin shirt. Come on. Come on. Come on, game. Load it in. Oh. 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 I like. Might hunt that shirt down for Bard glam. Scions sent word that you... oh, shit. Scions sent word that you were on your way. Blah, blah, blah. Meow, meow. Other stuff. Before that, cut ahead, because I looked away for a sec. Forgot that auto-scrolling was still on. To business, then. As has been told to the antecedent, the Kobolds once again is summoned Titan. A little over a moon ago, we began to observe the Beastmen moving south in increasing numbers from Ogomoro. Our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of their aggression. Crystals. Fodder for their fell primal. Oh. Fodder for the fell primal. Tall lady. Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Your deeds bring glory to the Maelstrom. Oh, right, I forgot. I'm part of the Maelstrom. Captain Lucifarius, right proud am I to call you one of our own. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Niran personally. We are no strangers to conflict. Long had the Sahagin and the Kobolds plagued our people. Nor is this the first time we had to address the primal threat. In past, when Titan rose to threaten peace, it was the company of heroes we turned to. But they are long disbanded, and we must look to other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So it is that we turn now to the Scions of the 7th Dawn, confident in the belief that you are Limsa's best hope. I hope you are alright, yet the situation is far from simple. The Kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not the Thalacracy make a pact with the Beastmen that each would keep to their own lands, and that no blood would be shed? And was it not the Lomensons who violated this agreement, dissatisfied with their lot? Shall we then condemn the Beastmen for defending their homes? Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. I would advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Y'shtola. Stand down, High Commander. She has the right of it. And the wrong is mine. Freely do I claim it. Yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Or would you have us fall upon our swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Limsa's citizenry are, of course, a paramount concern. Alrighty. We have observed disruptions in the flow of ether further inland. The effects will be felt here in the city ere long. I ask much of you. I know the need is great. I trust I can count on you, Captain. Of course, Admiral. You have my thanks. Along with the full support of the Maelstrom, I await good tidings. That the Kobolds should summon Titan demonstrates that they are no longer amenable to negotiation. This being the case, we must needs prepare for conflict. Before we meet Titan in the field, however, it would be wise to learn all we can from our foe. I get no better source than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. And the company of heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It is said that one of them is employed in the Grey Fleet mills in Lower Nanosha. Why a mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, mayhap you could ask him for me. I, meanwhile, shall seek his fellows. Oh, is it? No, it's windy. Alright, do I have anything particularly for windy? Well, here's the travel gear back on. I think it'll do fine. Shield his eyes from drying out. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3! It's always nice to see the landscape of the game. Oh man, DawnTrail's gonna be so beautiful. It's gonna be so green. Alright, if I remember correctly, Doofenshmirtz should be there, but I need to talk to someone here. Nope, never mind. Traktum Tome. Magitech. Oh, there, hey, you're Stola. The Company of Heroes is the most celebrated mercenary band in the history of Eorzea. Even so, I must admit I've never before met one of the members face to face. Imagine that the warrior who toppled both Titan and Leviathan would seek to bask in their lifetime of fame and glory, yet he seems to have settled in a place distinctly bereft of adoring crowds. Excuse you, sir. Lay down your burden, son. Come drain a pint with me. We'll have a grand old time. Find the lass or 3. Yeah, say something, adventurer. You just keep starting. Hey, you want to know about the Company of Heroes? Ah, hell's price of fleeting fame. Can't a miller mill in peace no more. Still, seeing as you come all the way, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to oblige ye. Consider yourself lucky, mate. Old Traktum was the company's best stocksman. Now, what is it you wanted to know? Can you tell me about Titan, sir? Ha ha ha! So you want to hear the tale of how the Company of Heroes bested a primal, do ye? Well, let me guess. You mean that bastard Tidus, eh? Yeah, if only you had been there to see it. It was a mighty struggle, like the legends of old. Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and nights we did. The ground trembled with every step Tidus took, and when he hit ye, boy, it felt like a cannonball to the gut. Just like that. Tidus? Oi, what's that look for? I'm a goddamn hero, I'll have you know. People around here are singing me praises. Don't tell me you only care about learning the secret tactics we used to beat old Tidus. Oh yeah, no, tell me. Well, too bad, because now I'm not feeling charitable. If you're so damn desperate, then why don't you do me a favor and kill those rats that have made a nest by the windmill just south of here? I do that and then we'll talk. Sure, I guess. Come on, Teo. Oh shit, that's big. Oh shit, it's a rat. That's a big rat too.
that guy gonna go kill the rats too? I guess not. Or maybe he is. Alright, buddy, how you gonna handle these rats? Oh, you're level 34. You know what? He's gonna be here for a while. You handle the big one though, that one's yours. Oh no, Tail's about to despawn. Quick, buddy, eat your Gissel greens. Maintain your existence. So the beasties are dead, are they? Nice work, adventurer. Save me the hassle. Never mind. They're gonna tell me now. What? You're still asking about how we beat Tidus? I don't know, adventurer. It was a pretty risky strategy. The only kind of veteran a 10 scorers battles could rely upon. And I want to teach ye, I truly do. But unless you prove you have what it takes to face that fat bastard, I can't, in good conscience, tell you a damn thing. At the very least, you do need to be capable of slaying, say, Gabu? Come to think of it, it ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for the flower mill here, so you ought to have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, I ain't asking you to cut down one quick as a skilled X-Men like myself. Any road, why don't you try ahead and due west and stand lookout in case a Gabu comes a-calling. Slade, and I might consider telling you more about old Tidus. Alright then, let's see what we can see. This damn Eorzean making me do these menial tasks. It's not like a goblin is. Holy shit! Alright, one did show up. You again. Then that goblin that was harassing the Millers is dead. No, that can't be. No one's ever killed that guy. He's lived for millions of years. Didn't think you had it in you, adventurer. Still, it took forever and a day to get the job done. I left like 5 minutes ago. I'm not sure I should tell you our secrets. Oh, God. So, as I was saying, you still don't know if you got what it takes to face Tidus. Maybe if you slew, Draxum, you in here drinking again? If you are, that gobble had better be dead. Oh, it's an old man. Oh, it's dead, Chief. You have me word on that. Cleave the beast skull in two with me trusty axe I did. Oh, is that a fact? And what will your friend here say if I ask him? He'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? Tell me true, was it Tractum who slew the Gabu, or was it you? Chief, what are you saying? It's me, Tractum, the finest X-Men ever to serve in the company of heroes, legendary mercenaries who slew that bastard Tidus. Tidus? Tidus? Who in the seven hells is Tidus? Some probably fun, some drunks, drink some dream. The company here slew Titan, you bloody half-wit. Aye, well, you see, Tidus is what me and the lads used to call him. That's the biggest load of Sahagin shite I've ever heard. Both of you outside. We'll learn the truth the Lominson way. Tractum, if you didn't slay that Gabu, you may consider your contract revoked. Don't look at me like that, dude. You brought this on yourself. And he's just singing away. Alright, I'm gonna put this on normal just to show how much of a curb stomp this is. Alright, you know the rules. First man to smash his boulder will be judged the Gobble Slayer. And don't even think about trying to kill me. That's cheating. Who picked these boulders? They're nothing alike. How the hell's with it? Let the contest begin. Hey! Fucking stop that shit. Hey, you're still at it. Fucking me, just like I got one of these. Oh, no, you don't, you little What the hell's with this? You missed. Me arms. Me bleeding arms. Alright, I admit it. I lied about being in the company heroes, but I'm begging you, Chief, please don't dismiss me. I've learned my lesson, honest I have. Save your blubber and tracked him. Gods, I should have known. Mercy, please. I didn't want to deceive you, I swear. I just kept thinking, turned away by all the folk asking for work, then I panicked. See, the last job I had was at Costa del Sol, and then there was this grizzled marauder everyone treated like royalty. When I heard he was captain of the company heroes, I finally understood why. I wasn't being serious when I said I was one of them, but you wouldn't believe me, so I... Look, his name was... Weisskate, alright? Weisskate. He'll tell you how to defeat Titus, or whatever the hell the thing's name is. That's what you wanted, ain't it? So come on then. Tell Chief to forgive me. It's only fair. You think you can cut him some slack? Just this once. Oh, alright. To Costa del Sol. Costa del Cation. Alright, where is this guy? About to say, what the hell is that? It was just a warrior on a bike. Pardon, you wish to slay the Lord of Crags? We must slay him, Captain. The people of Limsa Lamensa are depending on us. Fancy yourselves heroes then, just like in the tales. Be not so quick to judge. Long have I labored for the well-being of you and yours, and my associate here has bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. He is blessed with the power that protects him from primal influence, thus he was able to lay low Lord of the Inferno. We know full well the risks, and have taken every precaution. We only lack the only knowledge of how to enter Titan's lair. Pray be so good as to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way. A man who can't be tempered. Useful, but it will not be enough. It is true that the company of heroes fought and felled primals, but each victory was brought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced. Aye, we defeated him in the end, but he took from us some of our very best. If you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed. Oh, even if. Believe what you will, we mean to try. Though our lives be forfeit, I will not abandon Limsa to the wrath of Titan. You are passionate, I'll grant you that. And you deserve better than the greeting I gave you, but I will not send you to Ogamoro on a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I must have assurances that you are more than common adventurers. I oversee security for Master Gegeruju's estates. Perhaps you can demonstrate your abilities by attending to one of our... Ye godsmen, have you heard nothing I said? We have not the time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gates. Do you imagine words could sway me, girl? If you dislike my conditions, then you are welcome to find your own way into Omogoro. Though it pains me to admit it, I fear we have no choice but to acquiesce to the man's demands. Yet much remains to be done if we are to best Titan. Forgive me, but I must ask that you undertake this task alone. I will use the time to see to the remaining preparations. Leaving the dirty work to others, are we? Very well.
Pray do whatever the good captain bids, however trifling. Remember, the fate of Limsa hangs in the balance. Master Gedru's request can be more demanding than you realize. Before I set you to your true task, I would like to verify this won't be a waste of my time. A Nyx has been spotted prowling the beach to the east. As you can imagine, my master does not want the large slimy creatures anywhere near his lands. The beast is cunning, but you should have no difficulty luring it out with a herring. Slay the Nyx and return to me. Oh, and don't forget to bring me legs as proof of the kill. Alright, let's go, Teo. Wait, what did it say? When used as bait, this fish is size sure to attract even the largest of beasts. Sneaky, sneaky. Oh, bam! Didn't even see it coming. Oh, well, at least the roulette gave me my chocobo. The Nyx is dead. Well, did you deal with the Nyx? Yeah, here's his legs. Almost as large as an algo leg, but several times leaner. Lest you think me overly cautious for testing you in this way, you should know that we had an incident not long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claimed to have served in the company of heroes, but I knew for a fact he did not. Anyway, now that the pointless busy work is finished, I shall give you a challenge as befits your talents. Okay. Two highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future, and Master Gegaruju wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. While money is no object, not everything Master Gegaruju desires can be so easily purchased. It is to be an extremely exotic feast, and so, Naren, your mission is to seek out and obtain the rare ingredients our chef requires. Naturally, such fine dining must be accompanied by suitable wine. And by suitable, I mean the very best there is. That, however, can wait for the time being, as I believe you have enough on your plate as is. It will be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of our mercenaries who once served under my command still live, and they will guide you in your quest. The first ingredient, have you travel to the South Shroud and speak to Lendenel at Camp Tranquil. What? Do you mean to tell me you can't afford to waste time as your associate did? Adventurer, if you have not the endurance to complete this mission, how do you expect me to believe you can outlast the Lord of Crags? Either do it or don't. I have work to do. Alright, jeez. South Shroud, right? Alright, where is this guy? There he is. Do you require assistance, adventurer? So, this is the one who would challenge Titan. I've been expecting you, Naren. The ingredient you seek is the egg of a giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal it from the beast's nest, of course. Simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Most who try die in the attempt. Will I help you get it? You amuse me. Will not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. From me, you will receive only information. What you do with it is your choice. Let me be clear, the business between you, me, and the captain must remain a secret. See, Shallow, she looks at him, she's like, Sir. See, I don't regret my time spent with the company in the slightest, traveling the world, meeting interesting people, killing them. It was jolly good fun. Alas, Gredanians are, by and large, an unforgiving lot, Ditto here being a rare exception. Ugh, sir, really? Come on, don't do me like that. I had to go to great lengths to ensure that I am seen as a model citizen, and with no taste for drinking, whoring, gambling, and all those other activities I so dearly miss. So understand that if you ruin my little charade by wagging your tongue, I'll fashion a noose with your entrails and hang you from the nearest heavens pillar. Well, what are you waiting for? There's a perfectly good adamant tortoise egg in the nest here, east of here. Just right for the taking. Not that I expect you to live long enough to claim it. The mother never strays far from the child, and you will surely be attacked the moment you lay hands upon the egg. And there will be other heroes nearing. You do not need to challenge Titan. Abandon your quest, or your corpse will rot in the swamp. Okay, just for that, I'm doing it. And I'm gonna kill the adamant tortoise while I'm at it. More on the 6 years, never has been returned for new forever for his work. Ah, okay. That I guess her dialogue does not change in particular to certain things that happen way later. Yeah. What the? Oh. That's a big egg. I wonder if it tastes good. I'm back with the egg. I thought you might have a good sense to leave this place. By your continued presence, I take it you tend to persevere to the bitter end. An exceptionally large egg with a seemingly unbreakable shell. When it hatches, the baby animantoise that emerges will likely be as large as a hound. Here's your egg. Such bravery, such recklessness, that will serve you well against Titan. Leave the egg with me, I'll see it gets to the captain. You should make haste to Southern Thailand. In Forgotten Springs, you'll find a man named Odo Nun. He will be your next guide. Safe travels, Niren. Forgotten Springs. The man and his harem of business cats. State your business adventure. So this is the one that Weiss got sends to me. I haven't the foggiest what he sees in you, and until I do, you'll receive no aid from me. Forgot, he's got the cat talk mannerisms. Persistent bugger. Very well, let's have a look at you. You've seen your share of battles, there's no mistaking that, and you did manage to attain an adamantoise egg. However, that was not more than a display of brute force and blind courage. The nun I once fought also believed that his strength would save him. He was wrong, and now I am nun. I get the harem. Many years ago, I joined the company here to hone my skills instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready. Even when I was young, I understood that victory goes to the patient, cunning, and pragmatic. That's why I claimed my position and why I still hold it. It is why I will not help an unproven whelp. The children of the Scions do not offer aid to strangers. To do so is a sign of weakness. However, if you were recognized as a skilled hunter in your own right, it would be permissible to assist you. Nosages. Across the desert lies an Amalja encampment. There dwells a warrior renowned for both his strength and his guile. To even face this Amalja battle, you must first find a way to lure him away from the encampment. This will be your test. To draw out and defeat the veteran. For this, I will offer no advice, only the sworn spear. Why, you ask? You will have to solve the doing the R, rolling the R's in a dry throat is not easy. Solve the riddle for yourself. Now go slay this old warrior and bring me his necklace. A trophy claimed by the dying hands of an immortal warrior. I lay this spear upon the floor. And I wait for this foe. A mournful cry echoes across the desert. Yeah, I could have just teleported back. Tell me, adventurer, adventurer. I'm not doing it anymore. Is our old nemesis dead? A confusion of teeth, bones, and claws strung into a piece of leather, supposedly from the pattern in which items are ordered. Other immortals can glean the name and rank of the necklace's wearer. This is a fine necklace, as befits a veteran of countless battles. It will make an excellent trophy. The spear, it belonged to one of his brothers. I knew when he spied it from afar, he would be unable to resist venturing outside the encampment to see for himself. Did you discern my intent? Or was it a dumb look, I wonder? Either way, you impress me, adventurer. I shall tell you of the ingredients you seek. A shame we did not meet when I was still in the company of heroes. You made a fine recruit. But no point in dwelling on what cannot be. You will have a well-wick worm to hunt. Sandworms slither brazenly across the desert dunes, but well-wick worms are far fewer in number. Rarity breeds demand, and so their meat is highly prized as a delicacy. And the way to catch your quarries is to entice it with something it cannot resist. These worms prey on smaller creatures of the Sigoli. A freshly slaughtered angler carcass would be my choice of bait. There's an area teeming with anglers to the east. I'll mark it upon your map, along with the location where the well-wick worm is most frequently sighted. Be warned, the blood will drive the worm into a feeding frenzy. Your skills are lacking, will devour you as well. A few more bells under the sun and this fish will turn to ripe as a fairy apple. Where do I stand? Ah. Whack! So you know what I says to him? I says whack. And he dies. You look well. Have you caught your quarry then? Round slice of worm white meat. Your skills as a hunter rival those of our best. I applaud your success, Naren. The meat will need to be heavily smoked before I ship it to Weisket. Or not, you have my word that he will receive it in time for the banquet. You must be eager to obtain the third ingredient. I regret to say that I know not of its location. For the nonce, you should return to Costa del Sol and seek Weisket's counsel. But hold a moment. Since you will be meeting the captain soon, there is something I would like you to deliver for me. The captain was always fond of this brand of wine. He would be grateful if you could deliver it on my behalf. I was a reckless, angry youth when I first joined the company, and he would have been well within his rights to cast me out. Everything I have I owe to his wisdom and generosity. I, Wiskett, was a firm yet fair teacher, an expert molder of men, and I suspect that he's still the case now. Please give him my regards, Darren. Darren back again. Oh yeah, I did a lot of walking today. My legs are sore. Well met, Niren. Lanadel and Ode Noon spoke highly of you. What brings you here today? This wine. Ah, my favorite. I shall have to thank the Noon personally. Now you have but one ingredient left. Fortunately, you will not have to travel to Aldenar this time to obtain it. Alright, what's next? Truth be told, I never intended for you to collect this last ingredient. Brayflox, my old quartermaster, wished to bring it to Costa del Sol herself. However, not long ago, she sent word that there had been some trouble at the long stop, and that the delivery would be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of the incident itself, but I fear the situation may be dire. Though I would like nothing more than to aid her myself, I have no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Make haste to Hidden Falls docks and speak with Ozon Nazun. He will direct you to Raincatcher Gully, where Brayflox and her people have made their home. Yeah, I'm getting this set up now. I'm not doing this normally. I'm gonna power through it. Brayflox is such a chore back in the day. Oh, no one liked doing it. What's the hurry, Venturer? Something happened over at the Galve settlement. I don't know why you said you're gonna help a bunch of beastmen, but and talk to the skipper over yonder, and she'll ferry you to Raincatcher Gully. Yeah, that's what I would say. Except I'm cheating. Except I'm eating and cheating. And there she is. The ever lovable Brayflox. Time flaps of ice can't be reaching the ears of Brayflox. Oh, I should probably use the cup. Where is it?
Uplanders come for tasty Gavi treats, yes? Quest prize for Uplander deep in Longstop. Flighty beast chased Gaviflock from homes. Gaviflock need goody Uplander. Gives safety to Longstop with much hand landing.
Alright, let's do this. I am powering through this place. Dummy thick dragon.
Gobby flock in danger. The Uplanders take key. Open head gate.
The run stop head gate opens. Gavi speak, Doobie speaking. Run stop front block. Whack. Now we're at Braveflux's run stop. Yeah. I have to save all the Gavis. Back in the day, you saved the goblins. The goblins give you stuff. Sometimes. They might have gotten rid of it, but I do know if you save goblins, they give you like extra loot. Hand landing, hand landing. Yeah, see? Extra loot. I'm gonna save all the goblins. There was one here. He might be dead now. Unless he ran inside his house. Uh-oh. Oh, that one's being attacked up there. Oh, yeah, the other one got killed. Oops. I forgot. What did it give you exactly? Like, what's the loot pool for this? Is it actually, like, extra gear, or...? Yeah, extra gear. Alright, Inferno Drake. Have at thee. Oh no, a Tempest biased. And Braveflux. She's come to help. By doing the best she can. Got it, Braveflux. Victory for Braveflux. Long stop is not overturning. Yeah, she totally steals credit for our kill. But yeah, okay. Thanks for helping, Braveflux. You're the best. Alright, let's cut through here. Oh, that's right, they cut it off. My shortcut. Alright, everyone, gather round for the beaten town. Is everyone here? Good. Now die. Hellbender. Ah! Bastard. Duh. Ayatar. Ayatar takes to the sky.
Da, 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 da. Easy peasy.
Goody Uplander has thanks for Gobby Flock. Flighty Beast was tricksy foe, but Uplander outwitted with plans making. Uplander has Goody head for fighty think. Brave Flock's happy gives tasty fresh Gobby treats to clever Uplander. Cheese is the stinky sweet Gobby treat, special make with secret Gobby arts. No party complete without Gobby Gouda, Brave Flocks ever say.
I forgot I had the thing so close to my face. I forgot how bad the cheese smells. Oh, I'll just fucking teleport back here. The pungent odor of this hard yellow cheese veined with blue-green mold is most comparable to a warm, damp boot of a zombie after stepping in right chocobo dung. Goblins claim is a delicacy, but then again, they have their masks to filter out the aroma. I gather you solved Brave Flux's little problem. Yeah, here. By the gods, that unholy stench. This is definitely goblin cheese. Judging from the smell, this should be quite flavorful. How's it made? It's best you remain ignorant of such things. I remember when I learned what kind of milk they use. I don't think I want to eat it then. Bravo, Niren. Thanks to you, our guests shall be honored with a marvelous banquet. But what good is an exotic feast without an equally exotic aperitif? Luckily, I know just the person to ask. Make your way to Wineport and seek out Shamani Lamani, another former member of the company. All you have to do is give him this order slip, he'll take care of the rest. Oh, and if you're wondering if this is merely a ploy to test your patience, I assure you I do actually need that wine. And while you're there, give Shamani Lamani my regards. Alright, while I'm teleporting, I'm going to take a quick trip to the restroom again. All this water drinking.
Ah, I'm back. Alright, there you are, Shamani Lamani. Shamalamana. With this very rude person standing on top of you. Sweat, grime, blood. Aye, you reek of blood. Adventurer, unless I'm mistaken. What brings you to Vineport? In order, let me guess. A request for the finest vintage I can muster. The paper smells of loam and perfume. Costa del Sol, and there's also the unmistakable odor of goblin cheese. Yes, Master Gegaruchu would not settle for anything less than the best. Drystwitz and his crew must be quite busy preparing an exotic feast, hence his decision to rely on an adventurer. But perhaps you are confused. The display of deduction was not intended to impress you. When one loses his vision, if we could see it, if someone wasn't standing right on top of him, he is forced to compensate in other ways. But you have no interest in my affairs. You wish only to discuss the wine, I suspect. Oh, and Bald Elizin, thanks for the follow. Life can be so delightfully unpredictable. I always had a passion for wine, but it wasn't until I was forced to retire that I could pursue it as more than a mere hobby. It wouldn't have been possible if not for the savings I amassed during my time as a mercenary, of course. Say what you will about the nature of that work. None can deny that it pays well. But you grow impatient, and Weisgat must have his wine. Herein lies the problem. Nothing in my possession is of sufficient quality for this occasion. The best vintages in town are hoarded by, Bayer Glent, who owns and operates the largest winery in Vilbrand. Somehow I doubt he will be receptive to your request, but given these circumstances, we must needs beg his assistance. Not you. What rank amateur bottled this wine? The impurities have rendered it nigh undrinkable. Dismissal is too good for the man responsible. He should be made to drink every drop of this polluted soil. What is it? I'm in the middle of an important discussion and I do not care. Oh, hey, this guy's got the depression emote. To care for interruptions. That neophyte Vinter bid you speak with me? Neither you nor your friend has the palate to appreciate the subtle qualities of my private stock. I would sooner serve you gobble urine than sell you my worst vintage. Be gone from my sight. Alright, dick. You know what, dude? You're not alone in this. You are not alone in this. Where is it? I'm with you. We'll be sad together. Don't want to... I take it he said no. Really, in those words? Well, I cannot say that I am impressed. Ah, there we go, they moved. Little blind boy. Well, there's no denying his passion and skill. The wine baron of Limsa is not a man known for his tact. Very well, we shall have to take an alternative approach. There is a chance, however small, that another resident of Wineport can furnish us with suitable wine. In fact, had you come several years ago, I guarantee this would not be a problem. Alas, the quality of our product has declined significantly in recent years. The only breeds cultivated these days are common low-lying vines, which isn't so to say that their grapes are of poor quality, only that we have known better. Long ago, the Vignerons of Wineport crossbred several species and produced a grape-bearing vine of never-before-seen quality. Bacchus grapes were once the pride of this town, and as they are used to produce vintages which surpassed all others. This includes the most aromatic, the most complex, the most flavorful of all wines. I, the legendary Bacchus wine, was born right here in Wineport. Pardon my enthusiasm. You see, I once had the privilege to sample that particular wine. It was another otherworldly experience in that moment. I felt as though my flesh had tasted the nectar of the gods themselves, and I transcended my mortal flesh and was one with all creation. But it is all too often said. The calamity changed that. The Bacchus vineyards were completely destroyed along with much of the existing stock of Bacchus wine.
What little remains is closely guarded by its owners, for it can no longer be made. If we cannot convince Bergalant to part with his wines, our next best option, as ridiculous as it sounds, is to find someone who has a bottle of Bacchus wine and offer them every gil we can spare. I've heard rumors that one of the vinegrants tending to the vineyards might have once renowned a bottle. Perhaps you could start by speaking with them. Alley-oop! Yo, what the fuck? Guys! We're all like, oh, my squapes, my square grapes, my little poly grapes. They never left. They're still here. They're still here. They forgot about these. They're green and that's fine. Durium folium. Bacchus wine? Bah, don't remind me. Used to have a cellar filled with the stuff. Thought I could keep the wine safe from the thieves and the elements. Never counted on a bloody primal blowing up my goddamn house. I should have gotten that primal icon insurance. Where is he? There you are. What? Do I have Bacchus wine? I wish. Never had the chance to try it myself. Sorry, friend, but you're a few years too late. No luck. Most regrettable, but we had to try. But Bacchus wine would have been perfect for the occasion. Though I must confess my certitude could be due in part to my personal history with the beverage. It is, after all, the very reason I decided to become a vintner. A vintner. After Titan blinded me in our battle beneath Ogamoro, I fell into a deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted Bacchus wine for the first time that I realized there was still so much I could experience, even in my condition. It helped me find a new direction in life. It breaks my heart to think the wondrous ambrosia which once filled me with hope may forever be lost to us. Okay, but you got something else, right? I must say, this talk of Bacchus wine has made me rather nostalgic. Indeed, there's much I miss about my life with the company of heroes. After everything the captain has done for me, I could not bear to disappoint him. I have no fear. I swear that I shall find a suitable wine for the banquet, though I may need some time to think of a solution. In the meantime, there's a favor I would ask of you. 2 years ago, in the deepest depths of my despair, I stumbled across Bilvern as a vagabond drunk. I suspect I was looking for a place to die because I nearly found one not far from here. It was there that I met a man named Drest who took me in and nursed me back to health. It was he who gave me my first taste of Bacchus wine, which helped me find my new calling in life. Though I'm still a novice in the arts of winemaking, I would like to let him know that I'm pursuing my dream. The wine is my own original creation, and I'd be most grateful if you delivered him to my stead. Just sometimes works as the rain catcher gully docks. Perhaps, Ritskilk. Or Ritskalt. I'll say Ritskalt. Ritskalt can tell you where to find him. That's a name and a half. Ritskalt. Dressed? Oh, you mean the hermit. I toss him a few gil when I need an extra pair of hands. Doesn't talk about himself. I sure as hell don't ask. When a man's got a face with scars like that, you best leave well enough alone, I say. If you don't mind to find him, though, then head southwest to the severed stream. Come on, Tayo.
Dress. I need to talk to you. What do you want? First attempt at winemaking. At least the name. The name sounds legitimate. Lamani Rosso. Well, wine? I didn't ask for it. Who sent you? Oh, easy there, buddy. Can't sleep. They won't let me sleep. The midges, the buzzing, keeps me awake. I never wanted to hurt anyone. I won't fight. I don't want to fight. Please, make the buzzing stop. Make the midges go away. Oh, alright then. Do it. One. 2. 3. And 4, 5. Plus extra. Not so loud anymore. Did you do that? Thank you. You helped me, even after what my comrades and I did to your country. We were on our reconnaissance mission when the maelstrom caught us by surprise. We tried to escape, but the others, no one else survived. I didn't ask for this, damn it. Not even Garlean. They conquered my lands, just like they tried to conquer yours. I don't want to die in some blasted jungle halfway around the world. I just want to go home. Alright, dressed. I wish to thank Shamani for the wine. That was overly kind. Would you be willing to bear a gift back to him? Earlier today at Red Mantis Falls, I collected some sap from nearby palm trees. If placed in coconut shells and stored for a few bells' time, it makes for a fine wine, see? It should be ready now. I'll have 3 shells out there. Please, take them to Shamani for me. I'm glad he's moved on with his life. I hope one day we'll do the same. That's 1. There's 2 and 3. I want to believe dressed. Well, obviously he's a conscript for the Garleans, but I want to believe he's from Boja. His name doesn't sound Hingan, so I don't think he's from there. Or he could be from Ivalice. Dressed sounds like an Ivalician name. It's been some time, Naren. What news do you have of Dressed? Sip of the palm, pre-fermented inside the island coconut shell, far more potent than wine made from grapes. Palm wine, brewed for too long, could cause a loss of eyesight or even death. Wow. Oh yes, I recall he did have some knowledge of winemaking. A simplistic but nevertheless effective method that utilizes the natural properties of palm sap. I shall to enjoy this batch before it spoils. We're not so different, Trust and I. 2 men who have long struggled to not let our scars define us. I worry that he's been alone with his thoughts for far too long. It's past time I paid him a visit. Thank you for looking after him, Naren. By the gods, Naren, listen. I know you're eager to wash your hands of this wine business, but I've just discovered something extraordinary about Dressed palm wine.
He sealed each coconut shell with a leaf. Alright, someone's angry. A leaf which has a very distinct shape and unusual odor. I thought I was going mad at first, but now I'm certain these are the leaves of the Bacchus grapevine. Do you know what this means? Somewhere in Raincatcher Gully, the legendary vine still grows. If we could obtain a cutting, we could revive the Bacchus wine industry. We must know where Dress found these leaves. Here, take them back to him and see what he remembers. I just came from there and just going back and forth, back and forth. Get this, get that, do those, do these. Thank goodness I can fly. Huh. I never realized this was up here. I guess he's got a good little lookout place. Huh. Interesting. This could make for a good hiding spot. In hide and seek. Hey, Dressed. Oh, hello again. What is it? Tell me about this leaf. It's just a leaf, isn't it? I only chose it because it was pretty. Didn't know it was rare. I found them near the Juggernaut to the south, but I didn't see any grapevines. I saw first goblin tracks though. Maybe the leaves came from the vines growing on the back of one such beast. If you go looking for it, please be careful. Some goblins are more territorial than others, and you may have to defend yourself. I'm good, Dress. Don't worry about it. And say it with me now. Whack! No, I'm not flying all the way over there. Just teleport me back. I can afford the 70 gil. Oh, I can afford the 70 gil. I can afford the 70... What did Dress have to say, Naren? Tell me everything. Behold, a stick. I was right. This smell, this texture, I hold it in my hands as a Bacchus grapevine cutting. Oh, I forgot this guy had the Hitler stash. Come now, enough of the nonsense. I heard talk of your discovery, and I refuse to believe that a common adventurer and a novice spinter could... Oh, wait, watch yourself, dude. 12 is my witness. It is Bacchus grapevine. Where did you find this fantastic specimen? Here you go. You would offer this to me? But why? There's none better positioned to reconstruct the Bacchus vineyards than you, Master You have the resources, the knowledge, and the passion to do so. It would be selfish of me to keep this cutting. I never knew you cared so deeply about your craft. Thank you, good sir. I will not squander this gift. Just a few years' time, I swear every tavern across the Orchard will once again be clamoring for casks of wine ports. Legendary Bacchus wine. And what's this? Sir, you need... Wait, the shape of this bottle, the scent of this label. This couldn't possibly be a 1547 Bacchus. That's impossible. This vintage has not been seen since years before the calamity. It was the crown jewel of my personal collection. For years I debated opening it, wondering if today or tomorrow would be the ideal time. But now I realize that it was never meant for me. It should be savored by the saviors of Wineport, I say. He has made us an offer we cannot refuse. Master Gigaruju will find no finer wine. You have forever changed Wineport, Naren. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. But do not permit me to delay you any longer. Pray deliver the wine to Captain Weiskett. Thank you. Well, yes, I would very much like to drink it, but I am a patient man. I have faith that one day I shall have another opportunity to taste perfection.
No, no, I'm not flying across. Teleport me over there. Oh, I can't remember if I'm done with this yet. I know when part 3 ends, I almost fell off. Your prolonged absence was beginning to concern me, so what of the wine I asked you to bring? Is that 7 hells of 1547 Bacchus? Even I know how rare that is. I have to admit I didn't think you had it in you, but congratulations, Nerd. Thanks to you, this will be the most luxurious feast Costa del Sol has seen in years. Considering the lengths you went to, I hope our guests appreciate it. Speaking of which, Kaipo, can you, like, chill? Huh? Lay down, buddy. Sorry, I was talking to my sister's dog. Speaking of which, your associate arrived shortly a while ago. She appears to be growing somewhat impatient. Perhaps you could tell her that the banquet is about to begin. You have the look of a man who has been through the 7th hell and back. That is, the guest should be expected to supply the victuals for the banquet held in his own honor. And this is while the shadow of Titan looms over us all. It beggars belief. I can only applaud your stoicism. I have been asked to endure such ignominy. I fear I should have accepted my lot with less grace. Aw, man, if only it was a bright sunny day out instead of this foggy weather. Lady Stola, Sir Lucifarius. A thousand pardons for this extreme discourtesy. I was wholly unaware of your true identity, sir. Had I known, I would never have permitted my man to subject you to such unspeakable ordeals. Come now, you must have sensed something was amiss. Ah. You didn't seriously think I would send you running length and breadth of Eosia for a banquet, did you? That doesn't make this any less tedious. Spare him your mockery, Captain. Your intent was unclear to me until this moment, and unlike me, Naren has no knowledge of your traditions. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten him. Aye, fair is fair. There's no sense in hiding it any longer. We 5 were chosen by our brothers and sisters, and before the company of heroes disbanded, we each swore a solemn oath that any who would follow in footsteps must be weighed and measured, not by their reputation, but by their deeds. Each man would be judged, that would be Godslayer by his own criteria. If even one of them found wanting, he would be rejected without a second thought. But if he proved himself worthy, we swore that we would do our utmost to support his cause. The world has ever been full of brave souls eager to give their lives for a righteous cause, but all too few capable of making a difference with their sacrifice. To send wave after wave of hapless adventurers into the jaws of foe against whom they have no hope for victory is worse than futile. Titan is not one to be challenged lightly, and we will not be complicit in the deaths of the unworthy. Which is why the 5 of you deigned to test Naren with such commendable thoroughness. Time well spent, I am sure. But tell us, Captain, what is the assessment of you and your fellows? He's a brave one, that much is certain. He has willingly walked into the midst of danger despite my repeated warnings that could cost him his life. His skill is undeniable. He stalked his prey relentlessly as any child of the sands, and struck with precision when opportunity presented himself. Oh shit, she's gonna talk. Oh, Shamani talked first. That gave me time to get the cup. Too many adventurers these days only care for fortune and glory. Naren, however, is a kind and generous soul. I am certain he has no shortage of loyal allies who will gladly fight at his side.
Wily uplander is talented plansmaker. Tricksy foe from mighty rockman.
I can only concur with my colleagues' assessments. We 5 of the company heroes hereby judge you a worthy challenger. Cast down the Lord of Crags, Naren Lucifarius, and write a new chapter in the history of Eosia.
I will. I'll slay this icon. With the formalities out of the way, let the festivities begin. Summon the dancers, pour the wine, bring out the dancing lobsters. Eat, drink, and be merry, my friends, for today we celebrate the birth of a new legend, the Ren Luciferius, Titan's Bane. Yeah, Titan's Bane. You coming? Alright. Party, 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 party with the strippers. Congratulations, sweetling. Now relax and enjoy the show. It's only just begun. Exotic feast. Oh, look at this food. Scrumdiddlyumptious. Tasting the exotic feast triggers a divine revelation. In that brief transcendent moment, you glimpse the true form of reality, comprehend its fleeting nature, and cry out to the heavens in celebration. When you face the Lord of Crags, think not of Limsa, Eorzea, or anything beyond his chamber. Think only of the men and women by your side. Fight for them as they fight for you. Remember that no greater victory was ever achieved alone. Ah.
Goody Uplander must be facing mighty rockman with clever fighty think. Gubbyflock cannot be coming to rescue this time.
Yeah, you helped me so much last time. Ah, Niren, you brave fool. Promise me that you'll meet Titan. You'll look him in the eye and tell him Landonel sends his regards. You are a veteran of countless battles, Niren. This is but one more. Trust in your experience, and you'll prevail. You are blessed with the fortitude to rival the Earth itself. Titan will struggle to break you, I think. Ugh. You are kind to indulge them, Niren. This banquet is as much for the company as it is for you, whatever they may claim. I do not deny that they all mean well, but it is now scarcely the time for celebration. Though they have all but pronounced you the victor, the battle with Titan has yet to begin. The hour has come for the good captain to make good on his promise. We must speak with him again. You must be eager to face Titan. As promised, we will show you the way. Travel to Bronze Lake in Upper Lenosia. There you will meet with Riol, another man who once served with the company. To ensure that this knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands, he will remain hidden until you give him the correct signal. Give me your map. You must whistle loudly at these three locations I mark. Only then will he appear to meet you at this fourth location. I realize this may seem excessive now, but you will see that it is more than reasonable once you comprehend the risks inherent to our method. Alright, let's whistle at location number 1.
Greetings, mate. Must be the one the captain said would come calling. I thought so. Pay attention now, 'cause I ain't explaining myself twice. Years ago, when we was weighing up on how to stay at the Titan, one of our scouts stumbled across this beastman aetherite, see? Yeah? What's it look for? Not familiar with them. He speaks of an unamplified aetherite which has been claimed by a beast tribe. Lest you wonder, there is no fundamental difference between such aetherites and those you have used on countless occasions in Naren. Ah, well, if it ain't the Scions lass. Welcome back. Forgive me for interrupting. I had planned to await your report, but I succumbed to curiosity. The tunnels beneath Gomoro form a bewildering labyrinth that no outsider has ever fully explored. How the company of heroes managed to navigate it is a mystery I've long pondered. Ah, give us a bit of credit, love, when we weren't daft enough to try going into the front. Kobolds are always digging new tunnels and filling the old ones with traps. One wrong step and the next thing you know is you got a bunch of 100 tons of rock on your noggin. Suicide to even try, see? Funny thing is, the kobolds seem to have no trouble finding their way around. And it was that got us thinking. I mean, Ugamora mines are like a bleeding city, ain't they? And getting around in a city, that would be big. Would be a right pain in the arse if you didn't have an Aethernet, wouldn't it? So it stood to reason that the kobolds must have one, didn't they? Even if there were aetherite shards in the depths of Ogomoro, you would have a need to attune yourselves to them before you could identify the signatures within the life stream. Aye, well, that's where you're wrong, love. We had this Charlian bloke to help us, see? Delivered us right into Titan's bedchamber, he did. I don't know why, how, or why he did it, but I do remember him saying it weren't nothing any Charlian scholar worth her salt couldn't manage. Did he now? Locating a beacon in the absence of a known signature might be possible if the aetherites in question happen to be... Ah, yes, but in order to guide a traveler to the beacon safely, a secondary party would be required to... It is possible, in theory at least, yet I cannot be certain until I try. Plainly, all will depend upon whether or not I am worth my salt. Oh, you are, lass. Don't you worry about that. Have a bit of faith in yourself. And why don't we all go to Zelma's Run and take a closer look at the aetherite? It ain't far. There's sure to be a few kobolds blocking the way. No, you can't handle myself. Actually, I wonder. Oh yeah, there's duty support for the naval. Wait, hold on. There's duty support for the naval. There's also duty support for the Howling Eye. Ah, but only a couple. Not for anything else. Okay. So, this is the aether the company of heroes used to gain access to Titan's sanctuary. It is as Papalimo speculated. In its present state, the aetherite signal will not be strong enough for our purposes. I may, however, be able to use my own energies to amplify it. Alas, the task will monopolize my attention for the duration. It seems that you will have to proceed without me, Naren. I must needs remain here and supplement the beacon's power, lest you be denied your only path of escape. Will you be fine? Fear not. I will summon the Maelstrom forces stationed nearby to protect us.
With effort, it is possible that I may be able to stabilize the Aetherite signal, and thereby join you after, albeit belatedly. Until such time as I do, you'll be on your own. Now, let us see if I am worth my salt. I have located another beacon, one far below the mountain. I can only speculate as to what you'll find there, so stint not in your preparation. Alright. Well, if I'm gonna have to fight Titan, I cannot use my glamour plates here. I better get dressed for the occasion. Not currency, portraits. If I'm facing the Lord of Crags, I better be at my best, so I better buy some good armor and a good new axe. You know, let's see if Duty Finder can get us a little fight with Titan. Good old Titus. It's got a minute. I will give it a minute. But until then... A minute has sufficiently, and well, with a little bit more time, has passed. I'll be going in with the bots. Look, an overdweller. Yes, an invader from above. She uses our aetherites against us. He has defiled Titan's sacred sanctuary. Trespass, violated, defiled. Overdwellers must leave. Overdwellers must fly. Brothers and sisters, fear him not. His fate shall be decided by the Lord of Crags. Hear me, Overdweller. You and your treacherous brethren must be held account for breaking of the covenant. You shall be the first to face judgment, then Limsa and our oath breakers, liars, betrayers, oath breakers. Oh, great Father, Lord of Crags, Titan, we summon you. We summon you. He has come! He has come! The Lord of Crags Titan has come! Overdweller, art thou deaf to their weeping? Thy vile kind coveteth the blessing of land, and murdereth my children by the score, all in service to greed. Such sins are beyond pardon. But I am not the first to suffer thy defiance. Thou didst bring a free blow. Godless Overdweller, thy myriad heresy shall not go unpunished. Upon thee I shall wreak a terrible vengeance. Doing this hurts my throat. Hey-ya! Sons of man, murderers of my children.
Will not want for succor, I promise you that.
I shall grind thee beneath my heel, mortal.
Come on. I'm saving it for one specific mechanic. Oh, right.
For thee my hatred is unending, unyielding.
Oh, these guys are part of the Scions. They're not adventurers. Okay, we've only just begun.
Tremble before the might of the earth. To the last I grapple with thee.
Titan. Battle of the Dweller. Battle of the Dweller. Titan. Battle of the Dweller. Titan. Battle of the Dweller. Bust out the healer. Under the way! Under the way! Under the way! Under the way! That's not the way.
Hi.
The Lord of Crags, great father Titan has fallen. Oh, hey, another Jolly Rancher. And that makes 5.
The crimes of the overdwellers shall never be forgiven, never be forgotten. No, no, never. 'Twas your kin who broke the covenant. We have only acted in defense of our lands. Cease your aggressions, or never will there be peace until our dying breaths. We shall defy you, deny, decry, defy. Scatter!
Now these are readings one would expect of an icon. I've seen enough. We proceed as planned. Are you sure that is wise, my lord? Your curiosity is untested and unproven. We do not yet know its true capabilities. Trust in mine, Retotathan, or is it Retaten? I'm gonna go with Retaten. No, T-A-H. It's Ta. Retaten, my curiosity, as you so eloquently put it, would have bested Titan in the blink of an eye. Why, if there were truth to the legends, it could readily subjugate the whole of Eorzea, given but a little while longer. Is that not so?
It is. No greater single power has ever been conceived, much less realized.
What you say may well be true, but while such devices may win battles, I do not believe that they will serve to change the course of this war. Oh, but they will. Have faith, my friend. I cannot endorse this course of action.
Fool. No, what was the bad word for red versus blue? Oh, shizno. Shizno. And now he has a fourth. Fascinating. Carry on, Crystal Bearer, for though you have come, your work is far from done. And naught remained to mark his passing. Well, Ascians are nothing if not elusive. It is little wonder that they should cast advanced teleportation magics at will, but that they should choose to consort with the Empire. What common goal could they possibly share? Well, let me teleport here. Whoop! Oh, hey, Stola. I fear I might arrive too late, but I see you have matters well in hand. I have taken measures to ensure that we are not pursued, yet I cannot say how long they will hold. Take your leave while the kobolds are still in disarray. I will follow on. There is something I must investigate before I depart. I will teleport you to the Aetheryte in Zelma's Run, and we will rendezvous at Camp Bronze Lake. Agreed? I'll meet you there, Yustola. By the way, lead my children onto the dark, he will not be denied. Yeah, you guys did good. Yeah. Head back to the Waking Sands, we'll celebrate. Alright, Tayo, let's get out of here. Teo. I don't like it. I say Tayo because that's how I said it in my head, but it's Teo. I am relieved to see you well, but come, let us discuss our next step. And that's the end of part 3. We bested the Lord of Crags. The Ascians are well aware of me. But I believe I've earned myself a bit of a break. After that tumultuous fight. I cannot go in this building. See, even Teo wants to take a break. So I'm gonna sit here with the Storm Private, because I outrank him.
wrong direction. And we'll call it for tonight. Next Saturday, part 4. Thank you all for coming.